all that jazz. All right, so for those who don't know, every month I've got a whole bunch of wonderful, wonderful patrons near and dear to my heart. This is them. They are awesome. They keep the bills paid. They're the reason our website has no ads. It doesn't have, you know, banners on the left side saying "click here to play, my lord," stuff like that, because they cover the. I basically justify it through them, so I don't have to like barrage you guys with ads on the website. Did you know we have a website, chat? No, we're not doing that right now. So one of the things that I do for the patrons each month is a Q&A. And I collect the questions on the Discord, and I've got them all here, but I'll go through them, you know, I'll give them priority with the questions on the Discord, and then I'll answer them, and then I'll also answer any questions in the Twitch and YouTube chats as well. So going through that, and you know, anything's fine if it's something that I can answer. Let us scroll. Let's see, where is the beginning of the questions? I was there earlier, but all of those problems that we had earlier. Found it. Okay, first question is Shugo. Imagine that. And it says, how are you? Which is funny because Inbred Cat always asks me that every single month. And the very next item on there is Inbred Cat saying, God damn it, Shugo, how dare you? How am I? I'm fine. Other than kind of frustrated at technical difficulties, which, you know, who's happy about technical difficulties? I am A-okay. I am fine. Actually decided to do this today because I was kind of in a lull on what to do. We just finished Lords of the Fallen, Wizard with a Gun, and Sea of Stars. And I was like, what do I stream tonight? You know, I could do Guild Wars 2 anytime, but tomorrow, Alan Wake 2 comes out. So I didn't want to start a new game tonight because Alan Wake 2 comes out tomorrow, and then, you know, just put the new game on hold immediately. So I was like, oh, we could do the monthly Q&A. We get that done. So here we are. So Inbred Cat says, how dare you? I don't know how to answer this question. Maybe we'll get the answer before the video. You do plan to, wait, maybe we'll get the answer before the video. Yes, this question's from 5 days ago. Do you plan to multi-stream to YouTube? Yes. Now that Twitch changed the rules. Yes. Yes, I do. I am streaming to YouTube right now. Do you have a long-term Guild Wars 2 goal? Like a legendary at the moment, or are you just enjoying the game? My goal right now is to get more legendaries so I can give them away on November 15th. For those that don't know, on November 15th, we are celebrating having been live every single day streaming for 2,000 days in a row. That's over 5 years. We're already over 5 years, but November 15th will be 2,000 days. So I'm working right now on collecting as many big, exciting giveaway things as I can to give them all away on November 15th. So yeah, big day. Now on YouTube, of course, I'm on like day 4, but on Twitch, we're on day 1,980 today. So in total streaming, I've been streaming 1980 days. How do you do it? There is a button that says go live, and I've made sure to hit it every day. I mean, there was a few difficult times. I caught COVID, and oh my god, we did a 1-hour stream one of those days, because I was just like, welcome to Muckluck ASMR. I'm gonna do dailies and log off. It still counts! You know, there was a few days like that. It still counted. It still counted. We're on day hashtag 1980. Yeah, hashtag 1980. Only 1980s kids remember. That's right. All right, so yeah, that's the main thing. As far as like my own goals in Guild Wars 2, no, I beat the game. I've beat, okay, like what's my age in this game? I have 8,357 hours. My account value on efficiency is in the hundreds of thousands. I have got legendaries for every slot of light, medium, and heavy armor, almost every weapon, all the jewelry. Like, I've beaten the game. I play for fun. I play for fun, and when new content comes out, I like making like the boss guides and stuff like that. That's it. Shugo, did your life change after the new split with Twitch? It hasn't kicked in yet. Okay, so this question. What this question is, the new split. So, there is on Twitch for a long time, there's like nothing, and then affiliate, and then partner. And then of the partners, you could apply for like the last 10 years if you knew the right people, or if you were huge. And when I say huge, I mean like ninja, like the top like 100 maybe. The huge, you could possibly get into what was called the Partner Plus program. Now the Partner Plus program, I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. You could possibly earn a 70-30 split. By default, everyone had a 50-50 split. What that means is if you subscribed to me on Twitch and you spent $5, I would get $2.50. That's how it works for everyone with a subscribe button. However, rare exception, some people at the tippy top, like, you know, Critical Role and Ninja, stuff like that, would probably have a 70% split. So they get $3.50 of every $5, which when you are, you know, that's massive. Imagine if in a year you were expected to earn 50 grand and then you instead earned 70 grand. Okay, going from 50 to 70% is huge. That's absolutely massive. That's a 40% pay raise. All right, so yeah, everybody wanted this, and a lot of people were asking for it, and Twitch was just like, no, and you know, they held all the cards. There was nothing we could do about that. But they recently announced a program called Partner Plus, which is above Partner, and you had to meet a whole slew of requirements, which I gotta admit was stupid because YouTube starts you at a 70% split. But I did manage to meet the requirements. I jumped through all the hoops, so I've unlocked the 70% cut on Twitch as well. Now, that doesn't kick in till the end of this month. So, like, the end of this month, I would get paid on, like, November 15th, I think. And then that's when I would see, $1 from that for the first time. So, will my life change? No. But, my gosh, it will be a step up, you know? It'll be better. Because like right now, I get my income not just from Twitch. It's not like 100% of my income is getting increased. I get a little from Twitch, a little from YouTube, a little from sponsors, a little from Patreon, a little from Humble Bundle, a little from when people use my Amazon referral links, right? I got eggs in many baskets, and it's just one of them is getting increased. So this will be nice, but I haven't seen anything from that yet. I'm not gonna get the 2 Big Macs now? Oh yeah. So yeah, that's how it is right now. Okay. I don't remember when you started to add disasters to Riftbreaker in exchange for subs, but can you tell us how that affected sub numbers? Big numbers go up or small change? It varies. Like this past Monday, there was not that many, but then there's been other days where someone was just like 10 subs, give me 10 earthquakes, 10 subs, give me 10 earthquakes, 10 subs. I'm like, oh my God. And like, it's weird because there's like a fine line between like it being exciting and there is no possible way I can survive this. But yeah, it's fun for, I think it's fun for the audience, and also yeah, it pays for, you know, it goes toward the charity that is my pantry. So yeah, and it's one night a week. So Shugo said, at the time of this question, you did the collab with Laura, Noxxi, and Shy Patch of Vermintide 2. Any more collabs planned? Yeah, any more multiplayer co-op games planned? Yes. So next, a week from tomorrow, so November 3rd, assuming they all show up, on November 3rd, we should be doing it, the next chunk of Vermintide 2 on that day. Can you tell or show the statistics of the month? Tell how the business part is going, like Twitch subs, YouTube numbers, patrons, merch, etc. If I pulled up those stats, I would have to put it into Paint and then cut out a bunch of personal information, which would take a lot of time. So let's just say I'll tell you. Twitch right now is down. By the way, I don't have any. I'm not asking for anything. I don't have any problem talking about this. I'm just giving you an honest answer. Twitch right now is down a little bit. My Twitch skyrocketed when the Secrets of the Obscure came out. So if you compare my numbers now to my numbers from the past 2 months, right after Soto came out, they look like they're lower, but that's because they went down. They went up for Soto, and now they're back down. YouTube is kind of the same. Muckluck Plays is like a very, very, very slow incline. Muckluck Plays is one of my favorite things because it is just sits there going forever. But you know, I think like right now from Plays, I make like $150 per month. Like not a lot, but on if you look at views per day or like hours watched per day on my main channel, it's always like it's spiky. On Plays, it's just like this huge plateau, like it's just slowly increasing. Because like the people that watch there, they watch a lot. You know, they'll watch hours and hours and hours. So there's a lot going on there. Patrons is up right now, which is wonderful because that's the best way to support. I'm grateful for anything, but you know, Patreon's the reason I'm doing this Q&A right now. Merch, I think like 0.05% of my income comes from merch. Not often do people buy like the hoodies and the t-shirts. They're there for fun. I wear them every day like a work uniform, but not much of my income comes from merch. It's just a fun thing. Also, I have the merch priced at the lowest possible price, so most of the money from that goes toward the production of the merch itself. Ryan says, you swapped to YouTube. I've noticed a lot of YouTube streams. Hey, Ryan. I am streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time right now, actually. I am live on both right now. So Twitch changed its rules and we're allowed to do that. I think this is a bit loud. Hang on a sec. Let me like do that in half. All right, so Niavalar says, what has been the hardest part of your Twitch journey so far? If you want enough money to never need to work again. Okay, let's go for the first thing. What has been the hardest part of your Twitch journey so far? Kind of getting your foot in the door. Going from like 0 viewers to 20 takes a lot longer than going from 20 to 40. You know, getting those first people to show an interest in your channel when you're like way down on the page of like people, you know, that are there. That Fuzzy Muck, yes, I am fuzzy. That's the hardest part, I think, is like getting the first chunk. So like Errolozen, for example, found an easy way to do it. He just took half of my audience. So, you know, you do that, you get past the hardest part and just know where to go but up after that. Unless you suddenly just do something absolutely insane, like, you know, record footage in a bathroom at a TwitchCon, but I don't know anyone who would ever do that. If you won enough money to...
Welcome to Japan, kids.
Oh, hold on.
It's time for tentacles.
Hardest part has to be competing with Chip. He's a pro streamer. Oh, no, I'm grateful when Chip comes in and steals the show. I don't even have to talk at that point. If you want enough money to never need to work again, what would you purchase first? A home security system. Like top of the line. Maybe some guards to like walk around the premises. In the darkest shadow, an evil villain stalks your existence waiting to strike. What is their villain power and weakness? What? This is dumb. What? Their weakness is air. They're like Bubble Boy. That's their weakness is air. So I'll stay safe. Anyway, like your camera is blurring out from time to time. Yeah, it does that. He's asking you to at the same time as Magic. Yes. Does having to deal with Shugo make you question going on? Make me question going on? No, he's cool. He's cool. Without him, these Q&As would be half the duration. Lovely Sola. Any plans for Halloween? Is it a holiday Gabe enjoys? Actually, he already says that he's too old to go trick-or-treating. He's like, I have to walk a lot, and my legs get tired, and it's cold outside. I have to go up the driveways, I have to go down the driveways. And so, like, he like, when he was like 9, like it was a couple years ago, he was like, I'm done. And at that point, my wife offered, she's like, well, if you don't want to go get candy, do you want to get something else? And I don't remember who suggested it, but it ended up being donuts. She went and got like a dozen random donuts from Krispy Kreme. And now, every year, instead of going trick-or-treating, he looks forward to just getting, like, a big box of donuts. Like, I asked him last year and this year, I'm like, do you want to go trick-or-treating? I'll take you trick-or-treating if you want to. And he's like, no, I want donuts. Okay. All right. Sounds not too old, just lazy. I don't know. So, yeah, nothing too crazy. Smart kid, donuts are great. What upcoming games are you most excited for? If you'd asked me that a month ago, I would have had a few more, but we just tore through quite a few new games. Upcoming ones that I'm looking forward to is Alan Wake 2, which comes out tomorrow. And then Dungeons 4, November 9th. I don't know if any of you guys have played the Dungeons games. They're very similar to like Dungeon Keeper. But Dungeon 2 and Dungeon 3, I loved that. I loved those games. And it has the same narrator as the guy from the Stanley Parable. But Dungeons 4 is due out in November. I'm very much looking forward to that, and I would love to play that on stream. So that one's coming. Looking forward to the new Guild Wars 2 update, November 7th, Through the Veil. I don't know what all's going to be in it, but I always look forward to Guild Wars 2 updates. What are your votes for Game of the Year? I mean, at the end of this year, I'll do the chart again where I grade everything. But I think the thing that's going to get Game of the Year is Baldur's Gate 3. Like, so many people before Starfield came out were like, oh, what if it's not going to be Starfield? I know so many people, like, look, Starfield was great for some people. I know so many people that were disappointed in it. I don't know many people that were disappointed in Baldur's Gate 3. It's probably going to be BG3. Like, everyone, I think, is going to do that. Do you like white chocolate? Why are there kappas here? I'm nervous about this. Why are there kappas here? I'll eat it. If I'm buying candy with my own money, it's usually like Skittles or like Butterfingers or Reese's. I like the chocolate with peanut butter combination, and I like the fruit flavored candies. Do you like dark chocolate? I'll eat it. If someone else paid for it, I'll eat it. Is there a game that you can just never seem to find the will to finish, but you really want to? There are games where, like, I start them, and for, like, the part of me that's a completionist wants to finish the game, but I'm not sure I can sit down and do it. This morning, I finished the main storyline questline. I beat the final boss on Sea of Stars. And then it kind of rewinds time and goes to right before the final boss, and a whole bunch of side content opened up. However, it's a turn-based game, and if you're wandering around, random low-level stuff will attack you, and it's kind of like you're playing Pokemon and a Pidgey or a Rattatat's attacking you every 5 feet, and you've got to, like, sit through the loading screen, Hyper Beam, XP, loading screen, out, 5 feet, loading screen, Rattata, Hyper Beam, XP, loading screen, and I'm like, this game was fantastic. The storytelling was amazing. I don't know if I have the patience to do the side content because of that, all the like the little things attacking you. Darkwood. I think I decided last night that I was done with Darkwood. Darkwood is a game with very heavy investment. Like you have very limited materials. You craft a weapon. The weapon will break in like 4 hits, and then if you die, you respawn, but you dropped a whole bunch of the stuff that you were holding. And sometimes you die like a 15-minute run from your respawn. And it's just like, it's such a heavy time investment for any time you experience a setback. And I was just like, guys, this isn't even spooky anymore. I'm just getting frustrated. So yeah, there's occasionally stuff like that. Let's see, I'm similar. I have more hours to start with the BG3. I love them both, but I will not claim Starfield's better. Was it Celeste, one of the games that you never finished? I finished the main story of Celeste, but Celeste also had like extra like insane difficulty levels. And yeah, I didn't finish those. Let's see. Did you remember to get Lady Luck a gift this year for her birthday? If so, what was it if given already? Otherwise, there's your reminder. Oh, thanks. You're like 4 months too late on the reminder. This is gonna sound weird to most of you, I'm pretty sure. Long ago, much earlier in our relationship, I've been married to my wife like at least a year. Hold on a sec. Like 15 years. All right. I was correct. That's at least one. So like 15 years we've been married. And there was one point that when our budget was very small, and she was like, I want this new Apple iMac laptop. And I'm like, what's wrong with your current laptop? She's like, this one's better. And I was just like, you know, this is me looking at someone who says the new Apple thing's better because it's new, you know? And I'm just like, are you for real right now? Like, we don't have much. And she's like, I really want this. So she's like, how about this? How about if I get this and you don't have to get me the next birthday gift or the next Christmas gift? And I was like, I don't usually get you $700 birthday and Christmas gifts. And she's like, okay. The next 2 birthdays and 2 Christmases. And I was like, I don't usually get $350, you know? I'm like, what are you talking about? And she's like, all right. And it was like for 2 or 3 years, you don't have to get me like any gifts for like holidays and stuff like that. And I was just like, I don't know. And she honestly, she kept going and going and going and going. And then finally, I was like, you know what? I'll drain the bank account just to stop this conversation. I was like, you know what? Look, if it'll make you happy, I'll accept your terms. And she's like, okay. And then the next year, I'm not getting her any presents. And she's like, what do you want for this? I'm like, I don't really want anything. And she's like, I feel weird not getting you anything. I'm like, why? I'm not getting you anything. So over a few years, we got used to not exchanging gifts. Like, we'll say happy birthday, maybe a card, you know, maybe I'll buy her flowers and surprise her. but there was like no gift exchanges for a few years. And when the time that we agreed upon ended, I was like, can we just keep doing what we're doing? This is so stress-free. And she's like, yeah, that's fine. So 15 years later, chat, we literally don't exchange gifts. It's like on Christmas, we'll like, do you want a gift card or something? I need to give you something while Gabe is looking. You know, put candy in the stockings or something. You know, like on Christmas, or we're like, oh, gift card, whoa, Clash of Clans. You know, or we're just like phoning it in. But because Christmas is mainly for Gabe. So yeah, did I remember to get her something? No, but that, you know, nothing. I got her like, you know, a bouquet of flowers, took her out to dinner, got her a card, but that's mainly all she wants. She wants to know I didn't forget. She wants to know I didn't forget. And for those, like, look, you guys saw me just check my ring, the date. I have the memory of a freaking goldfish. I know this, and I live my life using a lot of reminders. Maybe some of you, here's the thing. I know I have a terrible memory. I try to accommodate that, all right? I have a bunch of reminders on my phone and my calendar. There was one year that the reminder for her birthday was off by one day, and I got in trouble. And that is what this question is referencing, right? I try to not be the stereotypical guy, but that day I was, all right? I admit it. That day I was. What do you think Muckle Confusion will give us a Wizard's Vault next reset? I hope it's called the Muckle Confusion, and it has lots of tiny wizard hats that float around you. Lady Merkwood says, my husband and I don't exchange gifts. We just have a standing agreement that if there's anything we want throughout the year, we can afford it, we can get it. Hey, if that works for you guys, that's totally fine. One of these days he's gonna walk past the door, y'all. I didn't forget and walk on. I literally watched that video before the stream started. Stereotypical guy doesn't play Druid. Wait, what? Rob says the stereotypical guy doesn't play Druid. I mean, I think the stereotypical guy doesn't play Guild Wars, Rob. All right, let's see. When the number of animated emote slots increases to 10 on Twitch, can we please have a dancing, bobbling chip emote? We'll see. I think there was one animated emote that I had that I disabled in order to put dancing on there. Where is it? Hang on a second. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna show up, but this over here on the right is the emote library. The ones that are lit up are not currently enabled anywhere. It's like, these are the Christmas versions, for example. Or they're duplicates. Oh, the eating one. Okay, yeah, there was the ramen eating one, the smug with the eyebrows going up and down, and raining bits. Those were animated emotes that we had used in the past that I disabled to make room for other ones that were used more. So like I could instantly turn those back on, and then I could also possibly get more. I haven't actually hired someone to make me new emotes in a while. Other than Rin for the dancing. The dancing one. I play Druid because it's the closest I get to one to Resto Ritualist. Hey, you know what? It's whatever you enjoy. Same with me. I need more bobbling cats. Close to the day I sneak and check my hubby's driver's license to check the date for his B-day. Oh my god. Darok says, hey Muck, I just downloaded Guild Wars 2 yesterday. I was an old WoW player. I used to be a main healer. I'd like to healer again. What profession would you suggest I start with? Hey Darox, depends on the type of healing you want to do and what buffs you want to provide. In this game, it's basically, most people will assume that the healer will either provide quickness or alacrity. For example, if you play a ranger, you can become a druid and they can become a healer that provides alacrity to the party. If you play a guardian, they can become a firebrand and they can provide quickness to the party while healing. So you usually go for something along one of those two lines. Okay. If you had to live in the world of a video game you played, which one would you choose and why? Probably not Don't Starve. If I had to live in the world of a video game. I don't know. Sims? No. I mean, the Sims die when someone uninstalls a pool ladder. Sims are stupid. Left 4 Dead? No. Cyberpunk? No. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is a decent choice. At least, like, if you die, anyone can revive you just by slapping you. Dark Souls? No. Guardian Eagle Shaman from Vanilla, Tifus Druid, Priest Druid. Hatto Full Boyfriend? Isn't that the dating sim with the pigeons? Pokemon Easy? Yeah, there you go. Just get yourself like a pet Mewtwo and then just God mode. Lords of the Fallen? No, I don't want to lag everywhere. Endless potato and butter if you go to see balloons. Oh, just live my life popping balloons. But then I'd probably get turned into a monkey. I don't know. The KFC dating sim? Oh my gosh. Noxxi says, wow, so lazy. At least WP when you die, please. And then Twitch blocked Noxxi because Noxxi said die, please. So yeah, Noxxi, you're on the watch list now. Arcanum. Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura? That was a great game. That was a good game. Shugo says, if you get hit by a truck... Shugo, what the heck? If you get hit by a truck and know it's your last moments, what would be your last thoughts? Dennis. Gabe, keep... My last thoughts? Probably, oh god, this hurts. Oh god, I don't want to die. Is this it? Is this how it all ends? This stupid truck? I should have never gone outside. God, why? God, things were finally looking up. After 30 years of hating life, I found a job I enjoyed. I was experiencing a little bit of happiness each day. You take this away from me. You owe me an apology when I get there. That's it. That's my last thoughts. That's it. Please let me know the One Piece ending. No, you freaking weeb. My last thoughts are not going to be, wow, I wonder how One Piece ends. You know, man, I hope that was Truck Coon that hit me. I hope I reincarnate in another world. Jesus. All right. Sugar, what was the worst message someone sent on chat? The twittervideos.com. Oh, when someone dropped a link to xvideos.com in chat? The worst message someone sent in chat. I remember one day someone popped in the chat. Okay, this is an answer to your question. One day someone popped in my chat and did exclamation Discord. And they then clicked it and went to the Discord. On the Discord, they then started posting pictures of mutilated private body parts. Very graphic, gory pictures. And then started spamming, bleep the N-words. And they were doing it in a way on Discord that it said it out loud on everyone's Discords. It was a text-to-speech function that we didn't know existed. And so it played through my stream. I was in full-blown panic mode, like DEFCON 5. I didn't know what was happening because my computer just started suddenly yelling racial slurs. And you know, once we figured it out, we turned, like, we didn't know the feature existed. But one, we made it, that's the reason people can't join the Discord and post pictures for like 50 days or something. And two, that's the reason why there's a text-to-speech on Discord and we've disabled it for our entire server. We did not know either of those existed. So that was like the worst crazy thing that ever happened. Now it was only partially in Twitch chat, but it bled over to the Discord. But yeah, just like a whole bunch of people like opened up Discord and started like vomiting and messaging me like, oh god, look. Yeah, it was crazy. So yeah, if any of you own a Discord, please know that there's a text-to-speech function that's on by default. Turn that off. Yeah, that was crazy. That day was a learning experience. That was freaking wild. Okay. There is any game that you know that you would like to play with the community. Examples. Playing Terraria with viewers, making a tournament in Armored Core or Guild Wars 2 co-op. I play Guild Wars 2 with the community every Tuesday. Co-op and PvP and V Rising, or games like Fall Guys that anyone could join, just be fun. It depends. I very much... There are many times when I do stuff with the community and it just gets like completely goes off the rails in like, I don't want to say a bad way, but not the way I intended, and we end up going like way off schedule and stuff like that. So like I like when we do stuff with the community where it's like I play a game but there's integration, like Riftbreaker, or where it's like very planned, like when we do Vermintide 2 with me and Shypaj and Noxxi and Laura. That's awesome because I know exactly what to expect with that. But like just the idea of just like jumping into Armored Core with like 40 of you, that I don't know what's going on. Especially queue times. You know, Armored Core is like you 1v1 and wait your turn and wait your turn and wait your turn, stuff like that. So it would depend. I'm open to the idea of it, but I don't want to just jump into like Dead by Daylight and go ham with a whole bunch of random people. I don't wish to do that. That's just not my thing. I like more the story-driven stuff most of the time. We can't see. Oh yeah, thank you. There you go. This is the question we're on right now. I had a similar one random. Join started to spam general default chat with naughty pictures and such, Noxxi says. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Govno says your dad's made his dog's lives more difficult and less happy for everyone. Do not take the time and effort to obedience to train them. I think he has tried to take them to obedience school and they failed. It's crazy because like when I was growing up, you know, I told you that we had a golden Labrador Retriever and his name was John, which is the most human name, but my dad let me name him, and I picked John because my best friend's name was John, and I literally named my dog John. And it would confuse guests so much. I'm like, this is John, and they turn around, and it was a dog. But I didn't think it was weird because I was a kid. But we had John until like my late teens, until that's when he passed away. But John was trained. Like, if he got away from you, like, and he got off his leash, and he started to run, and you just yelled, John, heel! He would be like, okay. And he would lower his head, and, like, he might look like, well, do I really want to go back? And you'd say it again, and he'd come back to you. Like, he got through obedience school, and it worked. Like, he knew the basics, you know, sit, lay down, heel, if he was running off, high five, stuff like that. So, yeah, that kind of stuff he learned. But my dad, you know, took the dogs to the same obedience school later. Took his future dogs to the same obedience school, but they failed. They tanked. I don't know if they're just bad. What's the word I'm looking for? If they're just, I can't think of the word. My brain is just like making a flatline noise right now. No, not bad dogs. If they're just bad impression for each other. I can't think of it. Defective? Yeah, there's a bad model from the dog factory. But yeah, they do make it. It is unfortunate because I do not like going to their place purely because of the dogs. I love my dad, and he's probably the only family member I get to see on the regular. But yeah. Influence, thank you. Bad influence on each other. There we go. Fang Blades, thank you for the YouTube membership. Appreciate that. Let's see. Is there any game? Oh, we answered this one. Okay. What level of Patreon do I have to subscribe to block Shugo from asking more than one question? JK, yeah, I don't have an answer for this. Funny thing, there is okay, I only know of her by occasional viral tweets. I don't know anything truly about her. There is a content creator, and her name is like Shoe on Head. And she posts like political stuff. And her top Patreon tier is $50,000 a month. And it's called Shut the Up. And she says, I will shut the F up for 1 month if anyone buys this. And someone did. And so she immediately disabled her Twitter, and she's just gone radio silent. And we're assuming she's gonna come back in 30 days. But yeah, someone bought the Shut the Bleep Up tier for 50 grand. Like, they really wanted her to stop talking. So I don't know. I'd still be here streaming each night. Mike could shut my Twitter down for that. And then I said, but then the Q&A videos would be 30 seconds long. Yep. Shugo, if you start a cult, what would be the idea and the beliefs? Why would you assume I'm starting a cult? Like, you're putting me in this stupid situation. Like, hey, you just murdered a man. Why'd you do it? I don't know why I did it. You put me here. Like, what do you mean? Lambs? There we go. Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb. The Cult of the Assortment. Yes, praise be the wizard hat. Oh, man. What the heck? I don't have an answer. The Cult of the Lamb, I guess, is my answer for this. Turtle, are you sure I can't pay to restrict Shugo? Yes, the denizens. The Cult of the Deniz. Michael just shut up, turn off mic, it's still streamed, but it's silence. Yeah. Neoff, how many questions does it take Shugo to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 42. Aliver, do you plan on playing the expansion of Grim Dawn on release? I would love to. Grim Dawn was the largest, like, the game I got the most success in as a streamer pre-Guild Wars 2. Expansion release date. When does that come out? Grim Dawn's a great game. It's an action RPG, for those who don't know what it is, similar to, like, Path of Exile or the Diablo series, but it has multi-classing, like Guild Wars 1 did. It's a fantastic game, a wonderful game. Let's see. No, when does it come out? Third expansion release. I'm not immediately finding it. Official forum post. Okay, hold on. Grim Dawn will be receiving a third expansion, The Fangs of Asterkarn. Latest installment, release date. When is it coming? 2024. But you never know when we might end up doing more than initially promised. 2024 is all we know. Okay. Short answer, yes, I would love to. I don't know when it's coming out though. 2024 Grim Dawn X-Pack. I'm putting that on my list. Okay. Do you plan on simulcasting to YouTube now that's allowed by Twitch? Yes. So this question was entered 4 days ago. I am simulcasting to YouTube and Twitch right now. Jade Guru says, if ain't put dual classing in Guild Wars 2 like in Guild Wars 1, what classes would you combine? Ooh, okay. So here's the thing. Druid right now is my favorite because I feel like it's got so many features I love. Mechanist is another class I love to support on. Herald actually is kind of fun to support on. I've never tried Spectre. The reason that all 3 of those aren't my main is for one reason. None of them have revive tools. None of them, like they're great at healing a raid, but if it starts to go bad, they cannot recover it in any way, shape, or form. So I would love to merge one of those with a class that has a few revive tricks. Like, you know, borrow some from Scourge or from Druid, something like that. That would be the first thing I would think about with that. Did you ever play split-screen couch games with family and friends before, even when young? Friends, sure. When I was little, 80 years ago, I would go to friends' houses and play on like NES, Super NES, and GameCube, like the first PlayStation, like all that stuff, Sega Genesis. I remember one time I went to a friend's house and we played Altered Beast on the Sega Genesis. And if you turn the Sega Genesis off, it would put you back to the beginning of the game the next time you turned it on. It didn't save. There was no save card or anything. So we were trying to beat the whole thing in one sitting, and of course, you know, we were little, so our parents were not real happy that we sat there for like 8 hours. Freaking Altered Beast. Yeah, so yeah, we had a few things like that, you know. My first experience with like Mortal Kombat and Tekken was I'd go to friends' houses, we'd be doing like a sleepover on like Friday night or something, and we would stay up till like 5 a.m. I would learn one move that they struggled to deal with, and then I would spam that for 4 hours, and they would look like they were going to kill me. Like that's basically it. So yeah, the first Smash Brothers.
What kind of a fool do you take me for?
Hey,
What, more than one kind?
Hi, Beansy. So yeah, stuff like that. When will you show us your cooking skills? Cooking simulator? I have no interest in that. When are we getting a YouTube live stream embed on the website? Can you do that? Because every single live stream, it makes like a whole new thing. It's not like the same link every day. I don't know. I can ask Clam if that's something that can be... Well, Clam... Guys, Mr. Happy Clam is wonderful. He hasn't responded to my DMs in 6 months. I can see if that's possible. That's an interesting idea. I'd have to check. I'd have to find out if that's possible. Clam is dead. No, because he still talks in the Raid Shadow Legends channel, Flute. He just has me on Ignore. He's just got me on Ignore. I actually DM'd him. It was funny, because like, 5 months ago, he's like, hey, I got something really cool I've been working on. I think you're gonna like it. I'm like, oh, really? He goes, yeah, I want to show it to you on Tuesday or Wednesday. And I was like, okay. So I messaged him like yesterday or the day before. I was like, hey, Clam, it's been 5 months. So you said I'll talk to you on Wednesday. Anything? And it's like, I'm sure he's busy, and that's totally fair. It's, you know, it's not like he's on my payroll, but I mean, don't string me along. That's all I'm asking. Don't string me along. For those who don't know, Mr. Happy Clam did most of the heavy lifting on making our website, mucklacklabs.com. But then he just like vanished off the face of the earth. Did he specify? I have no idea. You offended the Clam? Yeah. Have you ever finished the Metroid trilogy for Wii? No. I'm familiar with Samus and the Metroid games, but I've never actually played those. Cozy says, have you ever played the Lego games? I have not. I own a half a dozen of them because of every week I claim the free games on Epic. So I own like 400 games on Epic, including a bunch of Lego games. I've never played them. I burned a PlayStation 1 PSU by playing Saturday from 6 a.m. to Sunday 3 a.m. without stop. Weak. Did he say Wednesday of this year? He got a new job. Yeah, I guess. He still has time to play Raid Shadow Legends, but not respond to my DMs. Let's see. We got our answer already. Yes, live on both platforms. Get to the point, simulcast streaming when. I'm still working on getting everything set up. So the simulcasting thing, I'm currently streaming to Twitch and YouTube both. On day 1, I just had to see if it was gonna work. Day 2, my wife helped me copy over like the 400 or 500 commands that we have made on Twitch in the last 5 years. So everything from exclamation YouTube to exclamation Patreon to exclamation Discord to exclamation Wing 1 for a guide to Wing 1 raids, exclamation rating, exclamation PvP, exclamation World v World, exclamation GW2, GW2+. Like, we've got like 400 or 500, exclamation Richard Greco. Like, we've got like 400 or 500 commands that we've made for just like, oh, someone needs this, boom, here you go. So now we've got all those commands copied over to work on YouTube as well. The next day, which was yesterday, I spent hours making my Stream Deck work on both platforms. So now, like for just a minute ago, I hit exclamation YouTube. For those that can't see both sides, that happened on Twitch and YouTube both. That command did. So, you know, that's been awesome for me. Now my Stream Deck got an upgrade. So today I was trying to mess around with the chats, but unfortunately, the YouTube chat is not accessible when the stream is not live. That's different from Twitch, which is accessible 24/7. It's kind of funny because it becomes like a community thing. Like if you go to really, really big streamers like CoCarnage or XQC, their chats are always going. Like there's people in there talking like all day, every day because it's just such a large community. Mine, I occasionally have people pop in and say hi like in the middle of the day and stuff like that. But I cannot test anything that involves the YouTube chat unless I'm live. And if the test fails, then I have to work the next day and test it again the next night, and so on and so on. Muck, any shot at making PvP focused team or series, either for PvP or World v World? Katasu, I love PvP. In Guild Wars 2, I have played, in total, between all classes, over 5,000 games. It is my opinion that the current season of PvP is the worst balance I've ever seen since I became a content creator for this game like 4 years ago. Like, there's so many things that just one-shot you. And in a tab-targeting MMO, I feel like that shouldn't be possible. Like, in an FPS, sure, but not in this. So I've actually been playing the least amount of PvP these last, like, since Soto came out. Actually, it's like a month before Soto. I've been playing the least amount of PvP that I have in the last 4 years lately, and I've been playing a lot more variety games. I just blasted through Lords of the Fallen and Wizard with a Gun this last week. Because PvP is just like, it's just frustrating. Just everybody's just one-shotting each other. So again, that's my opinion. You're allowed to have a different one, but that's how I feel about it. So no, it's difficult for me to make myself make PvP content. I feel like when I make PvP match videos on Muckluck Plays, it's like I have to play 10 matches to get one that I think is good. And when I say good, I don't mean one where I won. Like if I win a game but we win 500-0 and we just keep one-shotting the enemy, that's a boring to watch game. Nothing entertaining happened. When I say a good match, I mean just a close one that's not one-sided in either direction. So I guess the new weapons for each class ain't gonna fix any of that. Well, the thing was the new weapons exacerbated the problem because think about it. Each of the 9 base classes got access to 3 new weapons. Okay, that's 27 new weapon combinations. Each of the 27 elite specs got access to 2 new weapons. Okay, so that's 54 more combinations. So combined, that's what 81? That's 81 new weapon combinations. They didn't balance that. I'm sure they're making efforts to, okay? They did not have the game ready to handle 81 new weapon combinations. So it's, you know, you got your Willbenders with the Dragon Hunter Longbow, you got every Elementalist in the game running Weaver Sword with Tempest Warhorn, and they're just like one-shotting everybody. So yeah, there was not enough prep for that. You know, Scourge with Harbinger Gun was another big one. So yeah, I would love to do more PvP videos. It needs some toning down right now. That's my thoughts on the matter. And again, if you feel strongly, that's fair, but that's how I feel about it. In my opinion, one of the best ways that they could fix that is quite some time ago in PvP, they got rid of all the toughness amulets. So if you go in here and look at the options for stats you can use in PvP, there is very few that have a large amount of toughness or vitality or healing power. Look, healing power, there's only Avatar and Sage. That's it. They got rid of the heavy healing power ones. They got rid of the celestial ones when Renegade was out of control. So it was like there was for each amulet they got rid of, there was a point in time where someone did something completely overpowered and they fixed it by removing an amulet that all the classes used. It was like they solved the problem with a blindfold and a shotgun. And I think those amulets need to come back. Damage is too high. I think they need to bring back the tankier amulets. But that's just one way that they could address that. David says, I started playing Guild Wars 2 and stumbled on your videos. I love the content, man. I did have a question. I heard that there were ways to play with a disability. What are some of the best? David, if you... Let me see here. I don't have a button on my stream deck for this. There is a series of builds that I have some on my website called Low Intensity Builds, and it's basically like how effective can we make a class while only using like 3 buttons in stuff like that. So if you're interested in that topic, I would check that link that I just put into the YouTube chat. I'm Sava says, hey, currently here for the first time in 10 years, Identity Crisis Guild Wars main thief since beta. How I'm sick of how the meta is for thief. What are you playing right now? Conde Druid or support? Need something else to dump time into, thinking either ranger or something but can't decide. Hey Sava, I love playing support builds, like just buffing and healing people and reviving people, stuff like that. So heal druid is my main, but I do play Conde Druid when I run around an open world and I need to fight stuff on my own, stuff like that. So I've got builds for both of those things, but when I'm in a group, my favorite thing to do is healing and buffing, because I feel like I have more control over whether we will succeed or fail if I'm supporting than if I'm just one of the 6 or 7 DPS. Let's see. Range of fun starting now for Conde support, and as balance the game by removing skills and items since Guild War 1 is Izzy. They need amulets to make low damage, high resistance, and healing for me to jump into PvP. I play tanky. Yeah. Let's see. Since double stream already, and I already see a lot of subs on YouTube, how is this changing your streamer life? Nothing crazy changing it so far. YouTube is awesome. Like, on YouTube, let me swap over. Okay, so here's my YouTube videos, and now there's this live section, and here's past streams. And I'm gonna change the size of this window, which might look weird for a second. Can I... Okay, you know what? I'm just going to have to drag this over to the other monitor. Hang on just a second. Okay, so here's the other... Come on. So these are all views. Somewhat, like, a lot of these views happened while I was live, and then many of them happened after the fact, and people watched it later. That is huge. On Twitch, when people watch, like, a VOD, like, that's cool and all. That doesn't really do anything for the creator. I don't know how they do ads on VODs, but it's like they're almost non-existent. Or they pay worse. I don't know. But like 0.01% of my income comes from VOD revenue. On YouTube, there is a chance that any video you do that's interesting can pop off just like a very successful YouTube video. Like, I'm sure some of you have seen it where, like, you might get recommended some video that has a crazy amount of views, and it's like a 5-hour video because it was originally a VOD, but just something really interesting happened. So it's kind of cool. Like on Twitch, VODs are where content goes to die. On YouTube, VODs stay there forever, and maybe one of them can pop off. They keep doing work over time. So that's awesome. On YouTube, I felt like the YouTube memberships gave less than Twitch subs. So like on Twitch, a sub is $5. On YouTube, you can pick the price. I made it $1. So mainly you get the fun emotes and stuff like that. So right now it's like, although there were like 50 new YouTube memberships on the first day I was live on YouTube, that was 70% of $50 is what I made that day. It wasn't anything insane, but it was, it made me feel really good about it because so many people were like showing so much love and appreciation that day for the channel. So that was very exciting that had happened. Let's see. Bouncing off of Noxxi's question, do you consider white chocolate to be chocolate? What? If the rapper says chocolate, I believe it. I'm very impressionable. Porcine Prophet, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Arena will solve removing all power and Condi damage. The amulets that make low damage, high resistance, and healing. Okay, thank you. I'll give Condi Druid a try, see how that goes. AoE scares me. It's not that great, is it? The AoE scares me? Druid has some good AoE. Are you talking about, like, enemies' AoEs or your AoEs scare you? Squish Gummy says, hey Mug, been watching your legendary trinket guides. Tonight I will finish Wayfarer's Hinge. Thanks for the awesome videos. Thanks, Noxxi. You're very welcome. I'm glad to hear they're still helping people. Forever Zero says the problem with tanky amulets is that they can't balance that either. You end up getting builds that could just sit on a point and never die, which was what happened the season that they took them out. The problem is we need a middle ground, right? Like, you can't have immortal people and also people that are one-shotting others, like, in the same match. That's really cool that you picked the price. Yes. Hey, Makai, people chat. Hey, Rusky. Did they release the balance preview? That is tomorrow. Tomorrow they are doing a stream at, I believe, 4 p.m. Eastern time. That is, they're going to go over a balance preview. I will be watching the stream during the first part of my evening stream, like at this time tomorrow night. I'll be rewatching that. I meant AoE damage on Ranger. Druid, I've not played much Ranger, but I play Sylvie Server, all the Fractals, that's about it. Druid has some AoE tools, yes. Astral 5 does a lot of AoE when you use that, so it becomes a very powerful tool. Plus, you can use whatever weapons that you wish to use. David said, yo, Muck, I started playing Guild Wars 2. I stumbled on your videos. Love the content, man. I do have a question, though. I heard that there were ways to play with a disability. What are some of the... Oh, I already read that question. I'm dumb. Support is a humble job, highly gratifying. Yes. Ray says, is it any good to be a core guardian healer on free-to-play for Fractals? It is functional. It is functional. So Core Guardian does not provide quickness or alacrity to its party, so it's not considered to be the standard. Funny enough, Core Guardian is actually one of the best PvP supports, Ray. But in Fractals, most people will assume that a Guardian healer would be a Firebrand, because a Firebrand can provide the very popular quickness buff to their party while they're healing the party. But a Core Guardian cannot do that. But would it be viable if you find a group that'll take you? Yes. If you find a group where someone else has the quickness covered and someone else has the alacrity covered, yes, it would function. It would work. Okay, do the Patreon sounds work while typing on YouTube? Not at this time, no. The guy that made our bot for that, I think his top priority right now for his free time is he is making the giveaway bot that I use every time we do giveaways work with Twitch chat and YouTube chat at the same time. Right this second, if I do a giveaway, I would put a link to the Twitch chat in the YouTube chat so people could just open it and then enter the giveaway and then close it as a workaround, but we're working on getting the bot to talk to both. That's where we're at right now. And then the Patreon sounds would be another project. Okay, there you go. I guess I'll go see how it goes. Okay. Sava, remember you can always make a character, get it to like level 2 and go into the PvP lobby, and then you have all the skills unlocked, and you could try it out in there without wasting much time if you wish to do so. And they have all the skills unlocked in the lobby. In tier 2 and tier 3 you see I see more base guardians and Firebrand ones. I haven't been there, but that's awesome if you have. I like PvP. I wish it gets more attention from ANET. Me too, Katasu. When it's like a good season, it's my favorite game mode. Because as someone who's played the game for thousands of hours, you know, I've fought every Fractal and every raid boss hundreds of times. I know exactly what they're going to do like the back of my hand. It's just going through the motions. But PvP, I never know what the other team's going to do. So it's always, you know, it's always interesting. But right now, it's just... It's rough enough that I'd rather play other games than do that right this second. David says, hey, Muck, sorry to ask for more, but I like to heal and support as well. Looking for a lower intensity profession that can do that in PvP and PvE. Many thanks, man. Low intensity. Okay, I've never made a low intensity healing guide because healers always have more responsibility than the others. So DPS's job, do damage, don't stand in stupid stuff, interrupt when needed. That's it. Healer is keep boons up on the party, heal when needed, revive when needed, do damage when the above is already taken care of, CC when needed, don't stand in stupid stuff, cleanse conditions when needed. So, more than double the number of tasks assigned to you. So, for example, I could tell you that when everything's going smoothly, on a Mechanist, you can support the party with just like 2 or 3 buttons. But the moment things starts to hit the fan, you have to be like, okay, why is everything going bad right now? Do we just take a burst of power damage, so we need a burst of healing to counter it out? Okay, I'm gonna equip my medkit, use medkit 2, medkit 4, blast the party with a burst of healing, and that'll counter the spike that we just took. Or are things going bad because we've suddenly got, the whole group has 30 stacks of bleeding? Okay, in that situation, I need to swap to medkit, use medkit 3 to put down a cleansing field, or swap to elixir gun and use fumigate to cure the conditions off everyone before they tick again and make everyone explode. You know, you basically just have to process the situation, pull out the counter to it, and then use the counter. So it's hard to really say that a healer would be low intensity always, but you could say it's low intensity most of the time. Do you do World v World? I've done hundreds of hours of World v World in the past. I haven't done any recently. Emissary says, are you following all the drama with Pantheon Rise of the Fallen? No, I'm not familiar with the drama surrounding that game. Let's see. Benchy says, seeing as the double stream YouTube Twitch is a thing now, has affected your numbers in the short time you've been doing? Much stonks are basically the same. Nothing. I think I'm still kind of trying to get the word out. Like, this morning I streamed on YouTube and I had like 20 viewers on YouTube, but I had like 200 plus on Twitch. Right this second, we've got 300 on Twitch and 70 on YouTube. So I think I still need more time to get the word out to people that if they want to watch me there, it's an option now. So it's awesome, but no drastic changes yet. But you know, over time, I think, you know, people will just get to the point where they know I'm there. Like those of you that watch me on Twitch, you know I'm here every single day. Once that kind of sinks into people who watch YouTube, they'll, you know, stop by whenever they want to. Pantheon devs just wanted to be cool like the CU devs. The CU devs. Okay. What was the learning that you got from the multi-streaming that you got until the time of the Q&A video? YouTube is a lot more complex to stream. You need to prepare more stuff. God dang it, yes. So earlier, my stream crashed because my streaming software froze. I had to kill the program, turn it back on. You know, in Task Manager, I killed the program. I reopened it. I hit start streaming, and I was back on Twitch like that. On YouTube, I had to go back into the YouTube streaming app. I had to set the privacy to public. I had to turn on monetization. I had to set the gaming category, set the category to gaming. I had to set the game to Guild Wars 2. I had to type the title back in. Luckily, I could copy paste that from the previous stream that had just accidentally ended. I had to put the thumbnail back on it, which I imported from the previous stream, and then I was able to hit go live. Like on Twitch, it will get your, it'll just make a thumbnail every, like here, hold on a second. Picture's worth 1,000 words. I'm gonna go to the Twitch directory for Guild Wars 2. Okay, so here's me right here. This image, it just took a screenshot of that like a few minutes ago, and that's the thumbnail on Twitch for the next few minutes. On YouTube, you have to make a thumbnail every day, which I'm getting used to doing it. The thumbnail that I used today, for those who didn't see it, oh my gosh, I've got too much open right now, computer's lagging. Okay, so I made this one. So this is what pops up in people's feeds today. So I have more work to do every day to get the YouTube one going, but you know, hopefully it pays off later on. In the YouTube window, I think you set it to remember all the options in OBS. You don't set it on OBS. You set it in YouTube Studio, and then you go to OBS and hit go live. Unless there's another, there could be another way to do it. I'm only, you know, third day streamer here. Have you noticed a drop in Twitch viewers? No. I only noticed that Shugo moved over. I have not. The Twitch viewers in the last 4 days have been about the same. But there has been, you know, some days where I had 50 YouTube viewers and some days where I had, you know, 10. But again, this is only my third or fourth day live on YouTube, so it'll you know, it takes time to get the word around that I'm here if people want to watch. How does YouTube streaming work? Are there random ads during the stream? Yes, there are ads periodically. However, on YouTube, the stream pauses, it plays the ad, and then the stream continues and picks up where it left off. Also, there's occasionally, it'll be those ads where after like 5 seconds, you can just hit the skip button. And then after you've gotten past the ad, if you want, you can just hit, you know, like watch on faster speed until you catch up with live again if you want to do that. Like, in my opinion, the video player on YouTube is better than Twitch's for that reason. Probably good for the long run for the people who discover you from YouTube and subscribe. Oh yeah, like it would be good for business for me to go live everywhere, you know? Do like what Ninja's doing, like go live on Rumble and Kick and Instagram and TikTok and Facebook Gaming and YouTube and Twitch all at the same time. But right now I'm just focusing my attention on YouTube because I already have 80,000 subscribers over there. Why not let them know I'm live? And then Twitch. I'm just focusing my attention on those two right now. How do you feel about the new weapons coming for all the classes? Until I see what they do, I can't really have a strong opinion on that. The new weapons coming out might be awesome, they might be terrible. For example, Soul Beast Dagger is not that exciting. Soul Beast Dagger is like, it's a little bit more damage for builds that use it. That's it. Mechanist Mace. What? Mechanist Mace is insane. Hold on a sec. But for those who don't know it, I'm just going to show this really quickly here. Let's see. Mace Smash. Oh, where is it? Okay. Here we go. All right. Mace 2 on Mechanist. Just this one button. Does damage. It generates barrier for 5 people. It does vulnerability on 5 enemies. Confusion on 5 enemies, Vigor on 5 allies, Regen on 5 allies, and it is a leap combo finisher, and it is a movement skill. Word? You know what Soul Beast Dagger does? That's it. That's it. That's what Soul Beast... Poke, poke. That's it. Yeah, on a 6-second cooldown, too. Yeah, it's insane. So, yeah, some weapons... depending on what they design these new weapons as, like on a scale of Soul Beast Dagger to Mechanist Mace, if they do more weapons like Mechanist Mace, it's going to be wild. If they do more weapons like Soul Beast Dagger, who freaking cares? You know, that's kind of the situation right now. We don't know what we're going to get until we see the preview. YouTube's very interesting. Soul Beast Dagger disconnects your game. Yeah, that's it. It just I stabbed the Ethernet cable. When is all that coming? On November... I've got a reminder over here. November 28th is when they are going to allow us to log in and test the new weapon things. Tomorrow, there's going to be a stream on ArenaNet stream where we get to watch a preview of everything. So we might be able to see... I don't know if we're going to get more information on the weapons tomorrow or if that's going to be in the future. So just testing for next expansion. No, the new weapons come out in like 3 months, but the just testing is like next month. You still have more complexity. Are there any other hobbies you'd want to try to dip your toes into, whether or not you could stream them? Like woodworking, model building, or cooking? No, I'm pretty good at snowboarding. I haven't gone in years. So for those who've never been, snowboarding, you really don't have to be like fit. You just have to have good balance. Snowboarding is all about balance. I'm a pretty good snowboarder. I haven't gone in a very long time. Would be nice to do that again, but it's a very expensive hobby. The last time I went, you know, my dad footed the bill for all of us. He had like a bunch of like flyer miles or whatever, so we all flew for free. Best snowboarding I've ever done was Park City, Utah. It was good. Good leg muscles, sort of important. Not as much as you'd think. Like when you're on the board, lean forward turns you left, leaning back turns you right. How far you turn depends on how much you lean. Now, braking is basically pushing on your heels or your toes really, really hard, but it's... Yeah, I'm a spooky, scary skeleton, you guys, and I was going down Black Diamond runs. It doesn't require as much as you think. Maybe if you're trying to do like freaking flips off a mountain, but I wasn't doing that. TikTok dance challenge, let's go. Yeah. Is it possible for a group rocking Celestial Gear to do fractals? Ray, Mighty Teapot, one of the most known streamers for Guild Wars 2, showed a stream where everyone in the raid raided in Celestial Gear. Like, the whole raid was in Celestial Gear. And they all were doing maybe like 15% less damage, but had double the health and armor. So it was like, they all felt immortal. And yeah, they freaking steamrolled everything. Yes. You can clear nearly all content in the game with the whole group in full celestial gear, and not only will it be easy, it will feel safe, but it will be a little bit slower because your damage will be a little lower. Selly gear is, instead of having one number really high, all your numbers are a little high. Mighty Teapot, I only watch your stuff. Okay, well, it was just an example. So the short answer is yes, it'll work. It'll work. Yeah, snowboarding would be one. I love D&D, but I haven't been willing to put in the time commitment. If I had infinite time, I'd love to do D&D again sometime. There's a solution for the model builder. No, I'm not playing that. More of a wish list item than Q&A, but I don't care. I'd love to see Mutiny Monday on the early stream for the poor colonizing people who can't watch the stream live starting past midnight. The poor colonizing people? Guess the question would be, will we see this happening or not? I am not interested in playing model builder. Early Mutiny Monday, I'm open to that idea. I'd say maybe on that one. Thoughts about the good remaking of old games like Star Ocean: The Second Story? What? Remaking? I mean, I've never heard of this game the first time, so I don't know of it being a remake or not. And FF7. Okay, I heard about the FF7 remake. Okay, the FF7 remake, it kind of annoys me that you have to buy like, they split it into 3 parts, and then you have to buy the game 3 times, so it's like $150 or something to play the whole thing. I don't like that, but if it's good, I might eventually play it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a remake. I don't inherently have anything against that. Each release has the content of the whole game, though. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I think that's a good thing. How does the new pre-flight stream checklist look like? Funny enough, it hasn't changed much. It's just I have to go down this massive YouTube checklist on the YouTube website before I go down my pre-flight checklist, you know, over here. So it hasn't changed too much. Definitely have more to do, because like one of my daily things now is I got to make the YouTube thumbnail for that that evening. Each release has parts 1 and 2 might be cheaper by the time it's fully released. Yeah, just watch the trailer. The game looks cool, modern. David says, go through your guides. Looks like Firebrand, Harbinger, and Herald or LIDPS. It also supports the group. I like the idea of the playstyle of those. Yep. And there's also probably LI builds that are made by other creators, but of course those are the ones that I've done personally, so I can attest to those. Have you ever learned something from a game? Like IRL useful stuff, asking because I learned a bit about car mechanic simulated. I learned that copper and tin make bronze. Thank you, World of Warcraft. This will be very useful in my day-to-day. Yeah, I'm sure I've learned some weird things in games, like how to say Trebuchet. Stuff like that. I'm sure I have, but I can't immediately think of something in my day-to-day life that was made easier because of that. Any interest in the new Risk of Rain? I'm up for trying it. I did a sponsored stream for Risk of Rain 2 a while back, and it was fun. I played it for like for a few hours. I wasn't like hooked on it, but I played it for a while. Is there a way to see stream schedules from YouTube instead of Twitch, or is there no schedule? There is a schedule. I don't know how to put a schedule on YouTube. I'll make a... Hang on a second. Okay, I'll tell you right now, my stream schedule is that every evening at 7 p.m. Eastern, which is 90 minutes ago, I start a stream. I have been here every day for 5 years. And then in the weekday mornings, I'm streaming from starting at 10 a.m. for usually at least 3 hours. So I do 2 streams on weekdays. Jeb says, new guy here, pretty new viewers too. Is the base story necessary, or can I just do whatever? The base story is definitely part of, like, if you care about the story, start from the base story. If you don't care about the story, then you can skip it if you want to. Like, it's not required to see the whole world or anything. On your About Me page on YouTube. I'll check on that, Game Informer. I'll check on that. That might be something I just have to learn. You learned how to say mandatory correctly. Not if I have anything to say about it. Okay. Let's see. Where were we? What streamers and content creators do you follow and why? I follow a ton that do Guild Wars 2, just because I, try to keep ear on what's going on in the community, Serenity, Teapot, stuff like that. Ones that are not Guild Wars 2, Loco and Winter for StarCraft 2 stuff. Okay, guys, there's some games I haven't played in years, but I still enjoy watching people play them. Grubby, Warcraft 3. Oh my god, I watch so much Grubby content on his YouTube channel. I watch tons of his videos. I am Cade, play Grounded from time to time. Grubby's definitely the one I watch the most. And then, like I said, there's some StarCraft 2 stuff that I like to watch. Usually anything where one of the players in the match is Zerg. I am for the Horde and I am for the Swarm. So if one of the players is Zerg, I don't care who it is, I'm rooting for that guy. If neither of them are Zerg, then I'm just like, okay, let's just see what happens. Have you ever seen The Surge? I think someone linked me Surge 2. They thought that I would like recently. I don't know if this is related
Monster
to the
machine.
I don't know if this is related to what you're talking about, but some people thought that I would like this, so I was sent this link. I'm for Alliance and for the Alliance and for the Terran. Boring. I'll still do it even though I'm confused as heck. I've never played StarCraft, but I've enjoyed the tournament sometimes. Okay, let's see. What's next? What is the worst nightmare you've ever had? When I was a kid, my mom accidentally showed me Chucky. If any of you don't know what that is, it was an old horror movie about some serial killer whose soul gets put into a doll somehow. And then the doll gets given to a kid, and he just holds really still, and everyone thinks he's a toy, like Toy Story. But when people aren't looking, he runs around and kills people as a doll. And then he just goes limp whenever the cops show up because they have no reason to think the doll's killing people. And my mom accidentally showed me this as a young child. And it's the only time that something I saw gave me actual nightmares. Like for a week, I was like having nightmares about Chucky. So that one, that's the one. Spell, you mentioned Minimog hasn't been on Guild Wars 2 in months. What's his current obsession game-wise? Anything you guys play together off stream right now? Dungeon Defenders 2. We are playing a lot of Dungeon Defenders 2 off stream together. As far as this current obsession, he wants me to take him to see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie this weekend. He is really into horror games, way more than I was at 11 years old. But, I've watched the game. I'm fascinated by the story of Five Nights at Freddy's. I've watched a lot of game theory videos on that, but I don't really have any interest in playing the game unless it was just for, Halloween or something. So I know the story quite well from, watching game theory. But, yeah. Might be seeing that this weekend. Gabe gonna drag you to the spooky flicks? Let's see. No better lesson learned from video games than good old Leroy Jenkins. Oh my gosh, a classic. Do you help your son with homework? Yes. Do you ever find anything while helping him that you thought, wow, this is so different from the time I had to learn it? I linked it in here, but the math is math meme? That's really... Common Core. Hold on a second. I'm gonna Google math versus Common Core math. Let me see what comes up. Okay. Okay. Let me pull up this image. All right. So he comes home with homework, right? This I don't know what this website is. This is how over here on the left is how I learned how to do math. Okay? 9 times 3 is 27. Put the 7 here, put the 2 up there, and then you've got and then you do the 9 times that, and then you end up with a remainder. This is the crap he's bringing home. I'm like, what is this? And I'm like, look, I know how to get the answer to this question. I know how to do it. I don't know what the heck you're showing me. And so I had to watch videos to learn, and I've already forgotten. I had to watch videos to learn how to do Common Core math to help him do his Common Core math homework. And it's so stupid. It is so stupid. So that's the first thing that comes to mind. Now, his teacher this year is much cooler. She's like, I don't care how you get the answer, but in whatever way you choose to use, show your work. And I'm like, that's fair, because otherwise they'll just punch it in a calculator and she doesn't know if they learned anything. But she lets them even use calculators, but they have to show their work of how they did it. So she's the coolest math teacher, and he's had some days where he struggled, stuff like that. But I'm helping him with his homework this year has been pretty painless. Last year it was awful because of that stuff I just showed you. It was absolutely awful. It's the least stupid way of solving math. Yes. Okay. I imagine the answer is going to be math. Yup. Make your waifu. Insert Dennis here. My gifted sub expired. I'm just gonna scroll past that. When was the last time you cleaned your PC? You guys clean your PCs? How's the Is It Worth It series doing? It depends on the video. So for example, hang on a second. Is it worth it? Okay. So this is the series where I have been reviewing games lately. YouTube is very slow right now. Okay, so here we go. So here's a whole bunch of games that I've done reviews on, and some of them have popped off. Stranded Alien Dawn, 24,000 views. That one's done great. Many of the others have not gone above like 1 to 2K, which I'm very lucky that I'm in a position that I can make almost anything and 1 to 2,000 people will watch it. That's still very fortunate. But, and it's possible that these could pop off later because, YouTube can be very fickle sometimes. But definitely I haven't suddenly gotten famous for doing reviews, but I'm going to keep at it. Right now, Noxxi is working on my review for Lords of the Fallen, and I need to write one for Wizard with a Gun. I intend to do a review for that one. Have any of your Is It Worth It videos had the answer no? Yes. That is yes, some of them have. For example, the second Jedi, oh gosh, Fallen Order or Survivor, whichever the second one was, when it came out, I said no, not yet. I was like, if you just watched this review and I just uploaded it, the answer is not yet. It has so many bugs, and I showed like bosses falling through the floor and stuff like that. I was like, this game needs some patches, it needs some love before it's ready to go. So maybe in the future, but not now. Lords of the Fallen, small spoiler, it basically ends with is not worth it yet. And then I talk about, I talk for like 4 minutes about all the bugs I hit. I think, and I even said though, I think that if all this was fixed, it is an excellent Souls-like game. But my God, it has a lot of problems right now. So yeah, there's been a couple, but most of them are yes. Because here's the thing, I'm doing my own way of reviewing this. I'm only reviewing the ones that I play all the way through. If a game is completely busted to the point I can't even play through it, I don't play through it, and then I don't review it because I don't play through it. So, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Let's see. What was the unsafest game you ever played on? What was it called? It was one of the Outlast games. So I checked before playing them if it was safe to do on stream, and it said yes. And I was doing it on stream, and there was suddenly a scene where this lady suddenly started giving birth to like the Antichrist or something. And your character runs over, and it's first person, and you're watching her, and she lifts up her dress, and it shows everything, and just full-blown starts giving birth. And I, as a streamer, I was freaking out because, like, dude, I'm a parent. I've seen that before. That part didn't bother me, but it was like, I'm streaming. Is this allowed? This cannot be allowed right now. And I was freaking out because I thought I was going to get banned or something. So immediately that. Like, on YouTube, when I put that series on YouTube, when I got to that episode, I edited that part so it just zoomed in on my face like, I'm a very trustworthy midget. That part wasn't there. You want to buy a golem? It just zooms in on my shocked face and chat screaming, and then until the scene was over. That's it. You also got it on with an Noxxi that one time. Yeah, but that one just kind of fades to black. Have you watched the Farscape TV show? Yes. Yes, I have. Yep. Is it worth it yours through 2024 would pop off? I considered it, but then I just decided not to. We need a link to this clip. I mean, again, it was I'm pretty sure it was the Outlast games? Or was it, no, it wasn't Visage. I think it was one of the Outlast games. I think it might have been the end of Outlast 1. Have you ever played Magic the Gathering? Have I ever played Magic the Gathering? Yeah, I have two... Okay, when I was a teen, I collected Magic cards. I spent all my money on Magic cards, and I actually did 2 videos, in total they're like 6 hours long, where I took my card collection and we price checked all the cards that were rare or higher. And we did find that I had one card that was worth $925 and one card that was worth $454. Those were the biggest ones that we found. But yeah, I took all the ones that had decent value and put them in sleeves and put them in a safe. But yeah, I haven't played Magic the Gathering in a decade or two, but I have a lot of old cards. Yep, Mint Guy's Cradle. Yep. Your game menu at the top has 4 extra tabs for Blackline Trading Company. What are they? That is an add-on called Blish HUD. Oh, hold on. I think I misspelled that. Hold on. I'll put a link to Blish HUD installation in the chat if you want to see that video and see what that's all about. That's more than you've ever made from the regular Twitch partner program. Are you going to be doing more content creator streams? I do them every month, Trosen. I do them every month. Also, if you do exclamation content, I have a bunch of videos related to content creation. Let's see. I read the day to teach kids math. Do you ever get sponsorship offers that you consider insultingly low? Yes. Yeah, I actually got one. Okay, how... My wife would be weird about it if I told you exact numbers, so for her peace of mind, I'm not going to do that. But when I got Lords of the Fallen, I tried to get, they gave me a free game key, and I was like, do y'all want to do a sponsored stream? And SideQuest, who represents me, was talking to them. And they came back with this offer of like 1/5 my usual rate. And SideQuest came to me and they're like, look, we're obligated to bring this to you in case you want it, but we really recommend you don't take it because it would set a bad precedent. And I was like, why did they counter offer with 1/5? And they said, they straight up said, oh, this game's publicity has gone so well that we can get away with, like, okay, here's what I want to be very clear here, that this is my opinion as someone who has a decent understanding of the industry. I do not, however, know for 100% this is what happens. Here's a speculation. Lords of the Fallen gives a bunch of money to a third party and says, find us streamers that we can sponsor to play a game. The party finds a streamer and says, hey, if you sign this contract, we'll give you a free game. And it just sign that you'll play it for at least 2 hours on stream. And this guy's like, okay, great, awesome. He takes the free Lords of the Fallen game and runs off with it. Third party in the middle keeps all the money. And so many people were willing to just accept the game and run that the third party in the middle kept all the sponsorship money and didn't actually pay it out to any creators. So because of that, they were like, hey, yeah, you know, just take this or just take the key and leave. Because, you know, we know you're going to play. And so part of my brain was screaming, you're going to play it anyway. You just take, you know, you should take it because you're going to play it anyway. But another part of my brain was like, this would just set a precedent that you could be bought for 1/5 your normal price. So that would be bad. But, oh my God, yeah, dude, my parts of my head were screaming at each other because I was going to play it and I did, but you know, it was a bad position. So yeah, I mean, there's also, I get for every stream, you know, sponsored stream I do, like, yo guys, I got like 5 offers yesterday, but they were all for like gotcha mobile games from China or like crypto. You know, like, I get a lot of bad offers for any one good one. So, yeah, like, they just, it's like spam, 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 spam. El Trio, hello, thank you for the raid, buddy. I appreciate that. So, yeah, it does happen. Hi, Twitch, YouTube. What would you do if you get sponsored to play Duolingo? The language learning thing? The owl that beats you up? I'd do it. A sponsorship is usually 2 hours. So do 2 hours of Duolingo with the owl? Yeah, I'd do it. Yeah, 99999. Let's go. What could be bought with a price? Yeah. Let's see. Now there's an idea for the €200 patron tier. Make Muck learn German on stream. 9. Yeah. That means no. Very good. Yeah. The owl that beats you up. Yes. What sound should I pick to scare you every day? Don't you currently have the one that's like the sound, the music thing? That one's pretty jamming. Do people stream Duolingo? Not that I know of. What's the occasion for the beard? I don't know. Just like 2 weeks ago, I was like, you know what? I want to see if I can sport a beard. And I'm pretty happy with the appearance, but it is driving me a little nuts right now. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to keep it forever. Mavis Beacon teaches typing stream. Oh, I can do typing. I can do like 100 to 150 words per minute. So typing I got down. VTubers stream Duolingo? VTubers can stream anything. They got big old anime biddies. They can stream whatever they want. Why are Asura the worst race to play in Guild Wars 2? Because you've got cataracts. Anything from here or from another world starting with wait, what? Aura compilation. Is there a question here, Shugo? He just says, here's an Aura compilation. I don't know that there's an actual question here. And then Inbred Cat posted a water bottle. What the heck? The biggest question is, how does the other half feel about the beard? The other half loves the beard from a distance of 1 foot or greater. She's just like, oh my god, yes, you're so hot. She is showering me with compliments. However, when the distance is less than 1 foot, there's a whole lot of ow. So there's some major pros and cons. Like, my ego has never been higher. But the prickles are getting in the way. I haven't watched the stream in a while, so Turning was like, what, it was alternate universe Mocha the Beard. Yup. Mocha's responding to the other question there about the sound. Yes. This one's Q&A suddenly looks not safe for stream. Yep. That video was very safe for work. How was dinner today? Dinner, oh my gosh. My wife made tacos. Delicious tacos. 3 or 4 days ago. But she got like a couple of pounds of ground beef on sale, and she just cooked it all at once, so it didn't go bad. And she hasn't helped with it. And my kid is getting, my son and I had tacos for dinner 3 nights in a row. And there's still more taco meat. And I'm like, he's like, I'm sick of taco. I'm like, all right, well, I'll work on it if you get something else for dinner. Because he can make like sandwiches and stuff. He's like, okay, deal. So I just had tacos for the 4th night in a row. Which they're good, but 4 nights. And there's still more. So my wife came in while I was finishing my dinner. And I was like, look, there's probably 2 more tacos there. If you want to work on that. And she's like, she started laughing. She's like, I'm not hungry right now. And I'm like, okay, well, when you are, I made you tacos. There you go. Sorry, what's the problem? It's getting fat off tacos. That's it. So that was my dinner today. Since we were on the topic of what to do, No Man's Sky win. No Man's Sky win. Why is there a blind muckluck thing? No Man's Sky, in my mind, is the same as Cyberpunk or Starfield. It looks like it could be fun. I'm not like, woo! You know, I'm not super hyped to play it. It's just, it looks like it could be fun, and I'm willing to play it if there's like nothing else that's really got my attention. So that's it. How about Lasagna? Lasagna's great. No Man's Sky chaos with everyone from the community. Shugo always wants to just take my stream and shove 200 strangers into it. How long before Shugo makes you play another waifu game? Oh my gosh, I don't know. Maybe he learned from Crosscode that I can't play through just everything. Like Sea of Stars. I know Shugo loves Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars was a very fun game. However, I was getting like 100 viewers on Twitch and 10 on YouTube when I played that. So I finished the main story this morning simply because of like the interest from the community. I'm probably not going to do the side content. If the views were higher, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll do the side content too. But right now it's not good for business, so I'll probably set that one down. Lasagna or baked ziti? Oh gosh, both on different nights, please. Bearded jig is better after a while. Yeah, but I have to get it longer. I don't want a longer beard. I wanted a short one, but the problem is the short one is just like poke, 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 poke. Mass Effect 3. I was going to play the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, but then they started DMCAing everyone on Twitch, so I was like, all right, never mind. I was like, never mind. Side question, how waifu is your limit for those types of games? Depends if I'm streaming or not. As soon as I can survive the high number of waifu games DLCs being launched, once I have credit card limit, I will. Oh gosh. Chrono Trigger stream win. Okay, the only thing I know about Chrono Trigger is that the game I just played, Sea of Stars, is supposedly just like Chrono Trigger. because a million people say every single day, people pop to my chat, oh my god, this is just like Chrono Trigger. So that's all I know. That's all I know, is that it's very similar to that. So if it's similar to that, I'd probably, also that looks like Dragon Ball Z eyes. I'd probably like it, but again, compared to my usual audience size, maybe 1/3 of my standard audience liked it. So probably shouldn't start another one of those right now. Long cat chip emote win. I'm here to ban Shugo. Hi Flute, get him. I'm making we have more content. Chrono Cross is A+. Is Chrono Cross related to Chrono Trigger? I don't know the Chrono family. Clean Green says, have you reviewed any other MMORPGs recently? No. No. If you do exclamation... Here, I'll actually do it in the YouTube chat. Exclamation worth it. That is the... Wait, is that the... Hold on. Nope, that's not it. Exclamation reviews. Is it worth it is also how I reviewed items inside of Guild Wars 2. That's a game review. So if you want to see the reviews, that's all of them right there. But no, I have not been reviewing other MMOs. I'll probably leave that to Josh Strife Hayes. The artist for Chrono Trigger did DBZ also. Oh, there you go. Tip for your beard, when it becomes a little longer, you can use hair conditioner to make it more soft. Yeah, but I don't want it longer. Okay. Let's see, your content is too weird. Flute, stop insulting me. That makes content good. What you need is Jesus. What's your current anime fix? I am currently watching 2. I think one of them may have just finished. Jujutsu Kaisen 2nd season. And... I don't know how to say this. This is the Japanese version. Tuaru Osan no VR MMO Katsudoki. All right, it's about you guys know Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online took the internet by fire. It's like that, but no one's life's in danger. This guy is playing an MMO. He's like a 30-year-old dude. It's after work. He gets on this VR headset. He goes into this MMO. He's playing it, but he doesn't want to be bothered by other people. He's like the single-player MMO player, the MMO person who just wants to do single-player stuff. So he purposefully picks like the most hated class, the least used professions to be an underdog. And then it's just his journey through this difficult world, but he picked all the worst stuff at the beginning. And he's very clever, and he gets through situations in interesting ways. And occasionally they patch the game, which changes things, which throws it for a loop and stuff like that. And I find it very entertaining. It's a very fun series, and I have been enjoying that one. So it's something VR MMO, if any of you are interested in that. But it's been a fun one, and I am looking forward to the next episode because I read ahead in the manga, and the next one's going to be really, really good. What was the series? Hang on. I'll copy paste the Japanese, because my bookmark is the Japanese name. That's it right there. Is there any interest in playing the next Age of Wonders 4 DLC coming up soon? Ooh. Okay, interest, yes. Similar to Sea of Stars, when I streamed Age of Wonders 4, the amount of viewers I got told me that my audience wasn't super into it. But on my own time, yes. On stream, I'm not sure. For those who don't know, whenever I'm deciding whether or not something, if I should stream something, I've got 2 requirements. One, does it look like it might be fun for me? If the answer is, I don't think there's any way this could possibly be fun, I'm not interested. I don't want to do a racing game. Oh, he's making a left turn. Oh, it's my favorite part. I can't do that. I'm not gonna play sports ball either. The other thing is, do I think my audience would like it? Okay? There are many games that I think I would find fun, but I don't think you guys want to watch it. You know? Black Desert Online. That was a fun game, but it's all like grinding. I don't think it's a good show to watch me play Black Desert Online. I would, if I want to install that again, I'll do it on my own time. What about right turns? Oh, don't even go there. Weird reality for streamers is game choice sometimes has to be a lot like if our boss came up to us and said, hey, I have a project you can work on that you probably really enjoy, but I'm more or less not going to pay you for that time. Something like that, yeah. So, so I very much enjoyed the Age of Wonders 4. I did a positive review video for it, so I spent hours, setting that up. But the last DLC that came out, I felt like I was enjoying it more than the audience was, so I don't know if I would stream it again. So, we'll see. Okay. Shout out to our sponsor, mucklocklabs.com, play the ad. Okay. How well did the Stranded Alien Dawn streams do? Very well. Stranded Alien Dawn did quite well. I've considered going. There was one game mode of Stranded Alien Dawn that I never tried, and it was the merchant one, because I don't know. I don't even know if there's combat in that one. If anyone knows, tell me. I did the military one and the survive and fight for your life one, and those are a lot of fun. It was a good balance of building and surviving and fighting. The merchant one, I was under the impression, I wasn't even sure if there's any combat in that one, and if there's not, I'd probably get really bored if it's just like, you know, balance the taxes. It works the same as the others in terms of environment. Okay, that one I never tried, so I could possibly do that with some time. The broken shot is there and they do the bubble. You forgot to fix the ad scene? Wait, what? I'm gonna do part of the ad. Hey, everyone spam the bobble for a second. Oh, I see it. Okay. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna leave myself a note here. Let's see. Ad scene, chat fix, reminder. Okay. All right, I'll do that after stream. Appreciate it. Y'all, what is this? Oh, you made it a GIF. This mad lad. He made it a GIF. That's wonderful. All right. Soon. Are you planning to do more reaction videos? Would they necessarily be game related? Would you be up for things like try not to laugh challenges with SFW videos submitted by viewers? Would I be up for it? Yeah, dude, honestly, it feels like a cheat code. Are you kidding? As a content creator, suddenly doing react content and try not to laugh? That feels like someone's just like, hey, would you stand on one leg for money? Yeah. Are you kidding? That feels like cheating. Yes, I would very much love to be a streamer that could get away with that, but I feel like I need to acclimate my audience to get used to me doing stupid stuff like that if I was gonna do it. Someone has to pre-review the videos? Yes. Also, YouTube. Okay, hold on. Okay, alright, see that? You know where that was going? My last stream on YouTube got silenced because I played that meme. So, YouTube, much stricter than Twitch when it comes to Maya he, Maya hu, Maya haha. So yeah, I gotta say that. Oh, also, you know what? You know when I do what is it, Dragonstorm, and I always play like "Sweet Home Alabama." No. That one got silenced too. So I'm just gonna have to sing it myself now. I can't have the professionals do it anymore. Different guilders doing other game-related content, possibly. Someone had to review the close read. Yeah. So if it's something that I feel I can add to, because like for example, Lazy Peon's video was like 20 minutes and my video was like 60, so I definitely added to it. Maybe you didn't like what I had to say, but I added to it. So I would need to find things that I could contribute toward. Any thoughts on why it did better despite this similar-ish gameplay style? Wait, what? Loreberry, what do you... I'm sorry. Why it did better? I don't know what you mean by that. Wait, so Loreberry asked the thing about Stranded. Any thoughts on why Stranded did better despite similar-ish gameplay style? Similar to what? I'd watch you play a horror game. Clean Green, if you're interested, I'm gonna link Muckluck Plays, my other YouTube channel. There's over 8,000 videos there. They're sorted by playlist. And if you want to see me get scared, Outlast, Outlast 2, and the Visage playlist, I get up. I get messed up. Those are the first games, some of the first games I streamed that were horror. I had not built up any resistance to it yet. And also the Outlast ones, I was doing it for charity, so chat had the ability to scare me too, and it would really mess me up. That was after Age of Empires, I think it was commented on. Oh, gotcha. PT says, I have a question. Well, you should type the question. Your critique of Lazy Peons, go to see video with smile on the... Oh, hi!
I have a solution for Outlast and Visage difficulties, okay?
Well, I'm not going to play Outlast and Visage again. I'm staying away from that.
No, my solution for your trauma is playing...
I'm not trauma, as long as I don't play it. I'm good. I'm not trauma.
My solution for your trauma is to play Outlast Trials.
I'm not going to play Outlast Trials. Okay, so Outlast Trials is apparently like Darktide, where you just like play a level, start over, play a level, start over, play a level. It doesn't have a story. I was actually going to play it for October because I knew it would mess me up and chat would love that, but it doesn't have a story.
Oh, I thought it was scary.
It is scary, but it's just like scary, die, reset, scary, die, reset, scary, die, reset. And I just didn't want to do that.
Well, at least,
Chip says hi.
well, at least if you play it, you'll have people like Shugo for emotional support.
I'll have Shugo for emotional support. I think I'd be uncomfortable with that. Okay. I love you too.
Well, at least I'll be there for emotional support.
Okay. No, you are not going to watch me play Outlast Trials. That would mess you up.
If you ever scream and pee your pants.
No, thank you. Okay, go. It's like Dead by Daylight. I think it's a little different than that. Where's the Halloween content for this year? Dude, Clean Green, there's a lot, man. Okay, hang on a second. All right, so let me go to playlists. So here's Muckluck Plays right now. We started Darkwood. I didn't like it. Probably not going to finish it. We did the full Layers of Fear and all of its DLCs. We did Hawthorne. We did, let's see, The Summer of 58. Bramble the Mountain King. Amnesia the Bunker. That one was rough. Scorn and The Mortuary Assistant. All of those are horror games that we played this month, if you want to binge those. They are there for your binging pleasure. New update for Strand is giving us multi-level building. Oh, nice. Talking React, I think the nudie reacting to you playing Thief, reacting commentary as coaching was a really good concept. It's entertaining to watch. It's useful. Dude, I hated that video. Because he's like, oh, I'm going to teach Mike to play Thief. And then he just, oh man. Like, I felt like it wasn't even educational. It was just him like ragging on me. I tried to take it in good stride. I didn't want to anger him or his community, but I was just like, whoa, this isn't even educational. He's just like, why would you do that? I'm like, dude, I'm having to read my tooltips. This is my first game of Thief. Are you keeping the beard? You said your wife didn't like it. No, she loves it from a distance. Like, her eyes love it. Her skin does not love it. I go in for a smooch, and she's like, ow! Hi. Chip says ow also. What's up? That was perfect. How long to finish Soto on a new 90? I wasn't into it. You mean 80? I wasn't able to finish it release, but I wanted to give it a try. Soto? Like, if you play like on a Saturday, you can finish the Soto story in like a day. Are you needing my wizard hat? My wizard hat is on that chair to my right. And he is, Bro, oh my gosh. I mean, it's okay. Well, if you redeem put on the wizard hat, I can't do it right now, because he just claimed it. Okie dokie. Alright. If it fits, Chip sits, yep. Is the hat full of bugs again? It wasn't full of bugs. There was a bug under the hat the other day. I picked up the hat, and then I freaked out because a bug shot out from under it. But no, it has been thoroughly examined. It is clean. Sugar says I provide heartwarming waifus, yeah. Honestly, only seen your Go or Sue content, I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, Clean Green, there is hundreds of playlists on that other channel that is just like full playthroughs of, you know, pick a game. And you can just binge watch at your own, you know, at your own pace, any of them that you want to. Okay, let's see. Where are we? All right, we're actually getting near the end here. We're actually getting near the end. How many viewers to continue an anime game? Oh gosh. What is the cut number? I just need to find a good and funny one. Here's the thing. Okay, with any game that I'm interested in, I'm like, oh, I'm willing to play this through to the end. If my number of viewers gets less than like half of what it normally is, or like 2/3 of what it normally is, I'm having second thoughts. Because that's bad for business, you know? Because I could play Guild Wars 2 almost any night and probably get 300 viewers. If you send me the Waifu Simulator and I play it and get 100 viewers, I'm like, this is a bad idea. I should not finish this. How much can I pay to ban Shugo forever? Flute, you couldn't even afford the ghost boat yesterday. Don't act like you can afford to ban Shugo. 250. Why everyone wants to ban me? The freaking raid chicken? Why not? FF15 win? You know, I've actually never played a Final Fantasy game other than like an hour of Final Fantasy 1 as a kid. And I was just so confused, I got angry at the game. Is your created low intensity virtuoso guide updated? If you do exclamation LI builds in my Twitch chat, it pulls up the LI builds page on my website. Any builds that are there are up to date. Some of them have a pinned comment under the video that says, hey, this one small thing changed. So, you know, check for the pinned comment. But other than that, everything there is up to date and is fine. That basically describes FF, lol. If you stream a game and got more viewers than Guild Wars 2, would you change that as the main game? It depends on the game. If I stream a game and got more viewers as Guild Wars 2, like, if for some reason I got paid a lot of money to do a 2-hour Fortnite stream, and by God, I'd have to be paid a lot of money to do a 2-hour Fortnite stream. Even if I got more views than Guild Wars 2 for some reason, I have no passion toward Fortnite. So, no, I would not make Fortnite my main game. Like, unless it was Unreal. Like, I had like 50,000 viewers, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do this for a month and just milk this out until I, you know, pay off every bill I've got. Then maybe I'll go back to doing what I want to do. Am I gonna start doing tic-tac-toe every night for 1K viewers? Yeah. If you want to play a Final Fantasy game, either 4, 6, or 9 are the best ones to start with. I thought 7 was the good one. Where you got Cloud and his Girth Sword versus Sephiroth and his Length Sword. Next month main game is Guild Wars 3 confirmed. Yep. They get paid in yarn money. Sandy no more, chaos here. Squirt, squirt. All right, so that's it. That's the last question. A cat lapping up water. That's the last question on there. All right, so if there's any other questions in the chats, that's it. Hang on, I'm gonna turn my fan on. It's so weird to see Chip over there. That's like a hardwood chair, and he has his like softer tower to my right. He's not usually over there. That right there is peak mod interaction. Yes. FF7 is the best one because you have Cloud in a dress dancing. Oh my gosh. Yeah. How many beavers does it take to change a light bulb? I don't know. If mayo had the same viscosity as blood, would 3 still equal banana? I don't know. 7 is the first new school FF game. 1, 6, 9 are old school style. Who would you say is the Asmongold of Guild Wars 2? If my Vegeta hairline keeps going, I might be able to achieve Asmongold someday. Not talking viewers, just appearance. As far as the biggest Guild Wars 2 streamer, it's without a doubt Mighty Teapot. There's no question. When I started, the 2 kings of the category were Mighty Teapot and Wooden Potatoes. I know Wooden Potatoes took a very long hiatus, and then he became like a YouTube streamer. I don't know if he's going to do combined YouTube and Twitch now that the multicasting thing is going. What's the answer? What's the answer to GIF of cat lapping at water? Yum. What's the airspeed viscosity of an unladen swallow? African or American swallow? Convergence is going to be big or nah? Convergence? What are you talking about convergences? You talking about the new Guild Wars 2 feature where we go through the portals? I think it depends on how it's implemented. Like, when they announced the rifts, I thought it was going to be like rifts from the MMO Rift, and I was really excited. And then I kind of saw how they turned out, and I got less excited. So convergences right now sound like the Oblivion portals from the Oblivion Crisis in Elder Scrolls Oblivion. If they're like that, that sounds amazing. But they're probably not going to be like that. I think T-Bot streams more WoW these days than Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I think he hit a little bit of burnout a few months ago. And I think that's totally fair. Like, I think it is rare to meet someone who plays the same game for 5 years. Teapot has been streaming Guild Wars 2 for 10. That's pretty impressive. So, I mean, if he's burned out, like, that's totally fair. And I can speak from experience. It is difficult to get your viewer base to be okay with you know, swapping over to a new thing. Like, as I did that. I went from years of doing just Guild Wars 2 to then trying to do, you know, like, you know, variety games. But it was, you know, very difficult to do that. Well, the guy take it right. Yeah. He hates if you call it burnout. Well, he's not here, so tough cookies. Like, Okay, whatever you want to call it, he is currently, if you log into another game, in that moment, you're most interested in playing that over the others, unless you've got an obligation of some sort. But if I'm defending him here. Yeah, if he wants to play, WoW, that's totally fine. Just like this morning I wanted to play Sea of Stars. I could have streamed Guild Wars 2 this morning. I didn't want to. Last night I wanted to finish Wizard with a Gun, and by God I did. I was blasted. It was great. He doesn't say the game sucks. Does that have content for him? Yeah, it's just like I don't play World v World hardly ever, but I'm a believer in it. I promote it. I have convinced people to play this game by describing to them World v World. Be like, yeah, man, you remember Alterac Valley from original WoW? Imagine that, but it's 10 times the size. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah. But it doesn't mean it's for me. He doesn't say the game site just says I'm content for him. Yeah. Can't lose playing marbles with good music. I think I actually did marbles on stream one time. There was one time I did it, and I was trying to apply for Twitch Partner for like the 7th time, and then someone told me that like if they see you streaming marbles, they won't take your application seriously, because marbles like inflates your numbers a lot. And I was like, okay. And then I don't have no idea if that was true or not, but I stopped streaming marbles. I did it one day. I play World v World because I played Dark Age of Camelot. You literally made me consider an Asura. I need name inspirations for a mechanist. You are her father and disappointed. What? Oh gosh. And a female Asura mechanist? I'm trying to think of Asura, like the only female Asuras I know off the top of my head are Zoja and Taimi. I don't know. I would like run around Radasum and look at the NPCs' names and try to look for any like themes. Mug Glock. Oh wow. Hey Vandal, what's your favorite other streamer and why is it T-Pain? Technically T-Pain is a coworker. T-Pain is the largest customer managed by SideQuest, and I am one of the other people managed by SideQuest. However, T-Pain has no idea that I exist. And that's totally fine, because our content does not overlap at all. He might hear me go, Mugla Douglas, but that'll be Reginald Esquire the Fourth. He'd be like, whoa, you can rap? And I'll be like, nope, that's it, I'm out. That's all I got. That's all I got. What would be the game you would never play, even if they pay you to? I mean, I could find like 50 Chinese gacha games where you collect anime wives in my spam folder right now and just name them off. I'm not going to, because that'd be bad for business, but there's just quite a few that people have offered to pay me for that I've said no thank you. Also crypto ones. Anything with like crypto coin or NFTs or like gacha 2D waifus, I'm usually like, I don't even respond to the emails. Genshin? To be fair, Genshin has husbandos as well, I believe. I do think Genshin goes for equal opportunity when it comes to the waifus and husbandos. That's my understanding, at least. Somnium Files? I couldn't finish Somnium Files. That game was so annoying. It's like, that game just had such crazy plot holes. That game had such crazy, like, it was just like, this guy's a cop, and then this like girl runs up and like hugs him and takes a photo, and she's like, I'm gonna use this to blackmail you. You touched a child. And like the photo doesn't even look like he did. And he's like, okay, I'll do whatever you say. And then she gets him to do all kinds of illegal stuff because of this photo. It just doesn't make any sense. It's just like, it doesn't make any sense. What's your favorite Broadway musical? I've never seen a Broadway musical. Crypto ones are so funny. They're trying to justify buy this bed for 3K, but I could buy a real bed for 1 to 2K. Would you try FF14 again? I'm honestly really not interested in playing another MMO right now. I play Guild Wars 2 because I'm very, I'm very knowledgeable about it, I've done everything in here. But I've tried FF14 and ESO in the past, and at the time I didn't like it. If they sponsored me, I'm willing to. But I'm not really itching to start like a new MMO journey at the moment. Are you going to clear Ceres and Dagda CM? Depends on the difficulty. I don't have like a crack team of like professional gamers ready to go at my beck and call like Teapot does. So, like, I wasn't able to clear Canang Overlook CM. And I didn't even try Harvest Temple CM. So, when it comes to the CM for these two new ones, it depends how tough they are. If it's something that I can do with a pug, yeah, I'll make a guide for it. If it's not something I can do with a pug, then we'll see. That would be a massive undertaking. It's taken Laura 2 years and she's still not caught up. Wait, what is Laura still not caught up on? I feel like KOCM took me so long as I pugged it. Yeah. Any tips for 2023 for getting into World v World? If you do exclamation World v World, I have a video that has all the basics on World v World. If you want more than that, I would recommend going to someone more knowledgeable than me. Pure Evil says, Daddy, please shave. I'm considering it. It's itching like crazy. Would you consider progressing KOCM? No, because here's the thing. To me, as an entertainer, like KOCM is just like KO, but there's an extra mechanic, and it's going to take 50 hours of my life. I'm just really not interested. Hey, what's up? Is it your bedtime? Okay. Chat, I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Mike, you don't have to shave it completely. You can shave it evenly. I know. I did that a few days ago. I did that. I put on a guard and I shaved it all to even it out. Sounds like you need beard oil. I'm wearing beard oil. It doesn't work. Is there any use at all for mastery points after you max out on all expansions masteries? I'm sitting on 19. No, there are extras. There's more than you need, so you can pick what you do. So, for example, oh god, where is it? Oh, right here. So these are extra mastery points I have. Yeah, you're just gonna end up with that. Have a good day, night at work. I will, thank you. Yes, your wife needs tougher skin. Boar hair brushless jojoba oil. Yeah, you guys are actually all these different oils and things. You're gonna make my bathroom counter look like my wife's bathroom counter. I don't want all that. I might shave it soon. We'll see. Shugo says, solely innocent, this question on the channel a bit late. I will paste it here. Gilbert's 2 question, what are your top pets to use for PvE? Jacaranda is like #1 open world pet for most things. It is very high toughness, so it pulls aggro off of you. It is very high damage if the target is staying still, which PvE mobs usually do. And it even has a self-heal. And it's AoE, so it can cleave things with the lightning. So Jacaranda is the #1 for like open world. If you want ones for like PvE, like raids and fractals and stuff, it depends on the situation. If you do exclamation pets in the chat box, there is a video on that. Wife needs piercers this gear. Yeah, just have her put on some chainmail. Gotta give you the pan bras. They are very committed to that frying pan. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Muck's not looking at this channel for the Q&A anymore, but you can send that in the Twitch YouTube chat. Oh yeah, I see it. Well, I can use sesame oil, chili oil, and garlic. It'll be prickly but delicious. Oh man. That's like, Spruce, you just reminded me of that thing. It's like, did you know that if while you're preparing kale, if you cover it with sesame seed oil, it will very smoothly slide right off the plate and into the garbage can because it's in kale. Muck, have you tried ranch dressing in your beard? No. No, I've not. Stanza, when I let my beard grow, it's basically like a scrub brush no matter what I do. It's just genetics, might be the same. It might be. It's just like right now, it's so... let's see, Raven says, what raid would you suggest a new player try first? Wing 4, the first 3 bosses. They're the easiest. And if you need it, if you do exclamation raiding, I've got a guide on getting into raids, as well as very short, just couple minute long guides for every single raid boss. Olive oil is a good alternative. You don't have to answer, but are you over or under 40? I prefer to tell people I'm 82. What raid wing is the easiest to underman? I don't know what that means, to underman. He's wrecking my hat.
One legendary. 2 legendaries. 3 legendaries. All for someone's 2,000-day streak.
Oh my gosh, my finger is... I'm fighting the cord here. There we go. He's messing with my wizard hat. He's trying to find a way to sit on it just right. Okay, who was that? Highlands Lady, 3 legendaries, all for someone's 2,000 days straight. Did you mail me legendaries? Is that what you're saying? So no, someone sent me something though. Uranus, another one for the vault. A nice gray one dropped just because the system felt the purple one felt alone. Gray infusion. Thank you. Okay. 16-inch legendary stream, all good. Thanks for looking into it. A fantastic playing. You some time. Let's see. Dun, dun. I thought I'd give something back as my win a while ago. Finance part of my home instance. Thank you. I'm working on it. I'll be sending you 3 Gen 1. Highlands Lady, you mad laddie. Thank you very much. That'll be awesome. And thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate that. Where? Oh shoot, where did those stacks go? Here and here. Okay. Move the hat and ship to the tower. He's like, this texture is so strange. Hey, yo, hey, Silvari, what's up? Okay. Let's see. There's a bug, he wants it. Oh god, there better not be. Bro's very dedicated to the frying pan. Yep. Clearly a fan. Hello there. Hi, Fire King Kyle. How you doing?
Hello there.
Wasn't there a 3rd item in the mail with the unidentified? This is like some other thing. What is the best movie? 300. You've lost an eye. Go to the back lines. It's just an eye, my lord. God saw fit to grace me with a spare. Five motivations were there with the 2 stacks. Were there? Hold on. Motivation. Oh, shoot. Dang it. You can't split stacks in the thingy. Dang it. There. Okay. There we go. Fixed. Mike, the only way to make your beard soft is to eat red caviar on white bread with butter every morning. Get cracking. What? What is the best vintage Saturday morning cartoon? Transformers. More than meets the eyes. Why is Overload so good? I'm upset that season 1 I am hooked. Don't worry. It gets really weird later. If you're in a group and it takes the highest person of there uses that, only one person has access to 100. The whole group has access to 100. I was asking what they were, but thank you for letting me know. Was telling him. My bad. Can you update your guides on legendary trinkets? So Mr. Mad Kill on YouTube says, can you update your guides on legendary trinkets? Wait, what needs to be updated? Like, I think some of them had very minor changes, and I pinned a comment to them that the changes happened. I don't know what's different other than that. Also, several different communities are dedicated to register. I want to seek them out. Darth says, tried to use beard oil, but it stopped working after a while. Switched to beard wax, and I've had a problem since. Leads the charge into Persian Order with one eye. Yes. Spruce says, you mentioned you've been watching Jujutsu Kaisen. Why does Nanami make me feel things? Nanami? Is that the After Hours guy? The guy that when he has to do overtime, his power increases? I think that's him. Dude, he popped off. He popped off in that recent episode. If you need to choose 3 foods to eat every day for the rest of your life, what food do you choose? 3 foods to eat every day for the rest of my life? I think no matter... Okay, I've heard this before. I think no matter what I pick, I'd get sick of it. I mean, I guess to try and be tricky, I'd probably pick, like... a burger with, like, you know, too many toppings. That way I could always take some off and have a slightly different burger each day. Or, like, a pizza with extra toppings that I could take off, you know, some stuff like that. I don't know. Panda Express. I love Panda Express. I don't know if I want it every single day, though. Speaking of food, you should check your mails. Did you send me butter? Oh, it's Kale. A message from Kappa. Kale Adoring People Associate. Heard rumor of you disliking the one and only meal we love. We want to bring you an occasion to enjoy it as much as we do. The Kappa Direction. P.S. No Silvari got involved in the gardening process. So you don't hire Silvari? Oh my gosh, cancel this. Cancel this group. They are refusing to hire Silvari workers. Disgusting. In current year, even. Down with Kappa. Tacos, because it can be anything. That reminds me, there was some mall where, like, a burrito place opened, and there was a sandwich place in the mall, and they sued the mall because they had a contract that said they were the only sandwich place that could be there. They bought the rights to that. And it ended up going toward a judge, and the judge finally ruled that a burrito is not a sandwich. And he let them stay. Like, that was actually the final ruling. A burrito is not a sandwich. You need to watch Freyren anime. Makes you think how to be life if you live yourself 1,000 years as an like an elf. 1,000. Wait, what? Is that the one where the lady like kills a slime for XP every day for like 1,000 years and accidentally overlevels or something? I know of that one. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. No? Oh, okay. No Silvaris were harmed in harvesting. Man, this guy's really annoying. Like, I can see why he has a lot of free time to do this. I'm guessing the people in this house don't want to interact with him. This guy's really annoying. Okay, alright. Chat, I have finished the Q&A. I will still answer any questions you have. However, it is time to move on to some other games. I need some variety in my life. We are going to be changing categories here. For those who wish to join me, I am going to be dabbling a little bit here. Let me change the section I'm in. Horror games? No, we have actually finished all of the horror games that I had going, other than Darkwood, and I think I'm done with Darkwood, honestly. But we're going to play some God of Weapons for a little bit. Maybe some Soulstone Survivors later on. We'll see. Alan Wake 2 comes out tomorrow, my friend. That comes out tomorrow. Let's see what we can do in God of Weapons. For those of you who haven't seen this, this is a give it a chance. Give it a few minutes before you decide if you like it or hate it. This is a pretty cool game. Soulstone for the beat. We could. I mean, heck, we got 2 hours left. We could do both. Okay, let's see. What have we not unlocked in this? Reach 100 vitality as the butcher. Let's see, the Raven. Thought it was okay. You know, shoot, you had to say that. You had to say that. Hold on. You put like a freaking worm in my head. You're like, Soulstone for the beat. I immediately started hearing the music. And now it's stuck there. So I have to change categories again. Hold on. You suck, sir. Just a second. All right. Yeah, the music in this game is insane. All right. So this is Soulstone Survivors. If you ever played Vampire Survivors, it's like that, but it's more. It's more. So what have I not unlocked? What have I not unlocked? I need more levels for just anyone at this point. Let's see. Do the Death Knight, do that guy. Druid. I really didn't like the Spider Cocoon thing much. I think that's the boar thing. Okay, runes. What runes am I using? Weapon Expert, Extra Help, Singular Focus. Ready for battle, skill, inclination, nature. Actually, let's do the nature totems. Let's do that one. All right, fight. Let's just jump into something. Max difficulty because I'm crazy. All right. Here we go. Oh, let me turn up the graphics. At the beginning, you can have the graphics high, but later on, you have to turn it down because it gets insane. So you just kill things. The little yellow crystals on the ground are XP. You pick those up to level up. I'm playing on a high difficulty, so that's death. He very slowly follows you constantly, and you don't want to let him make contact. Now I'm playing, coincidentally, a Beastmaster, which is similar to a Druid, and they have lots of like animal type spells. Now right now my main source of damage is these Venom totems I'm dropping. Okay, pick a new skill. I don't really want any of this. Let's do, I have 5 rerolls. Use a reroll. Oh, there we go. Cobra Totem again. Hang on. What's up? Oh, no. Let's see, audio. Rot stacking is great. Yes, it is. So in this game, you see their health bars? I love this. If you look at their health bars, you'll see the color change. Like, the green is poison. And so you can immediately see, have I dotted this enough to kill it? And you do have a dash. Okay, we've actually got 5 level ups in queue. War Tiger, Cobra Totem, Sugar. What is this? Empower you and nearby allies, increasing movement speed by 60% for 8 seconds. Cooldown 16 seconds. No. Replace with passives. Damage increase of all summons. Area effective summons. This is kind of like Halls of Torment? Yes, but different. So this build I'm going for right now is mainly using these Cobra Totems to do rot damage. Rot is improved poison, and if something dies with rot on it, the rot will bounce to another nearby target. So stacking a ton of overkill rot on something is not a bad thing. Get the bunnies. We could do a bunny run after this. Battle moves. Let's get that and replace this. I never want Leviathan, so I'm gonna banish that option. Oh, there we go. Damage increase Cobra Totem. And as you can see, there's lots of red circles, so my time in Guild Wars 2 has trained me for this. Oh, this little paw print thing is a mechanic unique to this character. If you follow the prints, you'll find a bunch of raptors, and they join you for a time. Alright, so look at the top of the screen. There's a bunch of bosses that just spawned. And look at their health bars, because of those rot totems. I got some level ups. Cobra Totem again. Replace the tigers. So I've got 5 Cobra Totems. Oh no! Oh, that was close. I almost got hit by death. Oh my god. This is why you have to turn down the spell graphics after a while. Okay. Damage increase of Cobra Totem. This is so stupid. 6 Cobra Totem. I should replace one of those with Bloodlust. Alright, the bosses drop a crystal. When you pick it up, it picks up all the XP on the map. So I got 10 level ups right now. Alright, I'm starting to get blinded by my own poison clouds. Okay, so if you look near the top of the screen, there's 2 markers. Because of the high difficulty I'm on, occasionally towers spawn. And if left alone, they're just like artillery. They just keep shooting you until you go deal with them. Okay, I'm starting to be unable to see. Let's do that. That just hides my own spell casting. It doesn't hide the enemy stuff. Alright. Expensive, powerful strikes. Don't need any of that. Behemoth, damage increase, respiration. I don't really ever want that. I'm gonna banish that so it doesn't show up again. Alright, I want to try to kill this, so I'm gonna try to hang out near it to get some totems on it. Okay, it's got enough rot to kill it. Why is the slider not in every MMO, right? I try to follow the paw prints again, but... Oh, no, boss is spawning. Don't want to deal with the paw prints right now. Oh, I've actually died on runs before because I was trying to spawn those stupid little raptors and bosses were on me. Oh, I tried to dodge frame that. Ow. Now, there is no health regen in the game. There are healing crystals you could pick up, and then also there's a passive I've got that every time I level up, I heal like 3 health. But there's not really any healing crystals. Or sorry, there's not any like passive healing generation. Alright, got 10 level ups again. Now, I don't have to read these for very long because I've played this many times. I want Bloodlust to replace one of these. Ow. Oh, God. My spleen. Oh, the laser. No. I remember, even if my rot ends up on the weaker units, if it that unit dies, it'll bounce to another one, so it can eventually bounce its way over to the boss. So I just need to be in the same zip code as them, and my damage should eventually get there. Oh my gosh, that was really bad. There's so much stuff. This is a guide on how to get hit. Hope everyone's taking notes. Alright, I want to get Bloodlust, but I'll put Sugar Rush on one of these for now. Just for the buff. Dang it. So, because of my passives, I have 2 free, like, I don't know, extra life. Like, twice per run, I can stop a death. One of them just procced. So I just actually died a second ago. I'd be sweating playing this game. Well, I'm playing on the maximum difficulty. There's many difficulties below this one if you're just starting out. But, you know, gaming. close enough that I'm hitting the bosses? I don't know. That one is getting low. Come on, die. The huge red beam attacks are coming from the bosses. And the thing is you can spawn more bosses when you haven't been finished with the old bosses. Actually, that's the last set. See, it says you killed 14 out of 20 to finish the map. There's 5 spawn, but they spawn as groups of 4, and there can only be 5 on the map at a time, which means there's those 5, and there's one literally waiting in line outside. So as soon as I kill one of these, one more will spawn, and then that's the last group. $15 out of 20 bosses killed. 16 out of 20. And I'm playing a build where I don't really have to aim. This is so much more difficult when you have to play a build where you pick an attack, you gotta aim as your primary. Not so much more difficult, but a bit more. Okay. Lethality, pending doom. Oh, legendary multicast. Frenzied bunnies.
Begone ads.
Thanks, Raylock. Guild Wars 2 tutorial on dodging circles looks good. Yeah. Three remaining. One remaining. Come on, he's so low, get him. Tick. There. All right. Then you choose a portal. This is tougher level, more bosses. This is replay the same level until you die, I think, and then this is leave. Let's see. Okay, let's do this one. I probably won't survive too much longer. We'll see what happens. So this is like, you know, you keep the character and keep going. Now, if you look at the top right, it shows a counter of how much stuff I've killed. That shows when the boss is going to spawn. Did you get every weapon yet? No, I actually haven't played this in a couple weeks. Didn't really care about any of those. Trying to think, someone asked me to do a bunny run. There's a skill that summons like kamikaze bunnies. And they could be really good. I'm trying to think of which character would be the best for that. Rats and bunnies. Oh, so the necro. Oh, here we go. Oh god, it took 675 damage. Got a healing crystal. Ah. Trying to do drive-bys on them over and over and over. There we go. The main defensive strat, stay in motion. Did I hear that right, battle mode? Yeah, there is a battle mode. The stay in motion thing's really important on the difficulty I'm playing on because of death following you around. It's just like this really slow Grim Reaper, but if he touches you, he starts to cast, and if he finishes it and you're still next to him, you just lose a life. And if you don't have any lives left, you die. Now, it's really easy to stay away from him because he's so slow, but you do just need to stay moving. It basically just makes it to where you can't do just a camp in the middle strat. Losing a few frames. I've got the graphics turned down. My own spell graphics turned down a bit. Let's turn them down to no. Okay, there we go. So I'm not showing my own graphics at all except for targeting circles now. Oh, wow, 100 damage. Let's see. At this point, I've put so many levels in a Sugar Rush, I don't know if I would take Bloodlust if I get it.
Would. Get 'em all.
On it, Kyrick. Turn it to max? We're gonna regret this real quick. This is what I'm doing right now. The green volleys are my totems attacking people. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sugar Rush! Take out that turret. What just hit me? I just took 44 damage. I don't know from what. Oh no, I got stuck on something. No. Yikes. That hurt. Let's do skip showing me active skills going forward. Oh shoot, I should have picked the legendary option. I clicked too quick on that one. Scent of blood and then 5 blade storms. At that point, you're just a Beyblade. Speaking of Beyblades. Get the healing crystal. Here's another healing crystal. Break that. Okay. Let's see, touch of ice, potency, damage on totems, magnetic, damage on totems, more block shore. I was watching stuff on YouTube and was recommended to come watch you live. Now that's Discovery. Hi, Jason. What's up, dude? When you get the AoE so big it disappears. Yeah, it's just the whole screen. Oh god. To get closer to the bosses so I can. Oh no! Ah, my eyes hurt because I'm not blinking. God dang it, I'm barely keeping up with this at this point. This is the last batch, though. If I beat this batch of bosses, I win this map. I just realized there's a few of those turret things down here. We could kill them and there would be less red circles. Healing crystal just spawned. Try to get that. One of them just died. Second just died, there's 3 more. There's 1 remaining, one of the ice guys. Woo! Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. I'm itching to do a different build, so I'll lock it on. I'll lock it at the prize on there. So we got all these materials. And we got, so we killed, each of these is a boss kill. So we killed, you know, 9, what was that, 45 bosses. How do you not accidentally touch death there in that mayhem? You don't backtrack. If you're constantly going like right or constantly going left, you're not going to run into him because you'll just keep going faster than he is. 688 million with Cobra Totems and almost 1 million with Wolf Bite. All right, menu. See, someone wanted to see rabbit build. Let's see, skill tree. Can we get anything on here I didn't already have? Learn more skills to unlock. Wait, what? What do I not already have? Just buying random stuff. So the way this works is like, this is a class, and then this slice of the tree is its section. So each of these is a different class. And then, like, for example, this one, you just follow this line out, and then this is his section out here. So there's some sections that have, you know, some heroes have not been added to the game yet. Okay, someone suggested Necro with rats into bunny build. All right. Let's see, runes. Yeah, that's fine. All right. What map did we do? We did that one and then that one. All right, let's start with this one. Oh wait, I think we did the dungeon actually. Necro has a cool passive where when he kills an enemy, there's a chance of like a body part token spawning, and if you pick up like 6 of them, he makes a giant flesh golem, which is like an extra free giant pet for a while. This was the song that was stuck in my head earlier when y'all mentioned this game. I was like, gosh, now I have to play it. Ratty boys, yeah, rat jam. The rats, when they, if they get killed, they explode and do rot damage to everything around them. So we need like 2 more tokens, I think. Summon helper elves. Reroll. Frenzied bunnies. So the bunnies explode on contact with enemies, and they do random debuffs. They can do every debuff in the game possibly. So they can give you like poison, and you're on fire, and you know, weakness, and rot, and doom. Oh, well, we got a flesh golem. Top left of skill tree has heal chance on kill for Necro. Oh, that sounds awesome. I don't think I have that though. Yet. Got bunnies twice and flesh or chaos golems once. Low chance. I mean, even if it's a 1%, that's still gonna happen occasionally. I'm out of rerolls. Helper elves for now. We'll replace them later. I think the elves just like follow along behind you and they're just like walking turrets. Have you maxed any character skill tree? I think I'm almost there with the Beastmaster, but no. I legit, I think since we've started playing God of Weapons, this is my first time opening this game again. Bunnies. Did you do the new Vampire Survivors stuff? Mm-mm. I actually haven't played Vampire Survivors since I played Soulstone Survivors, God of Weapons, or Halls of Torment. Like, Vampire Survivors was fun. I just had more fun playing all those other ones. Oh my gosh, I'm so slow. I need more movement speed. Dodging stuff's actually tricky right now. Level ups. I'm not gonna keep the elves, so I won't level them up. Chaos Golems. Maybe I'll keep some Chaos Golems. Seasonal multicast. Because those are Christmas spells. Buff all Christmas spells. Bunnies is Easter. Well, the helper elves are Christmas, I guess. Three bosses. Plague Bearer, Fallen King, and Chaos Bringer. And I've got bunnies. Look at all those different dots. The red is bleeding, the purple is doom, the orange is burning, the green is poison and rot. Oh, there he is. He's over there to my right. I was like, I lost the other boss. I don't know where he went. Exposed weakness. Sure. This is becoming a Chaos Golem build. I mean, that's kind of cool too. Chaos Golems are like, they do random debuffs every time they hit. They're very powerful. The bunnies just do like more front end damage. Damage of all chaos. That's all the golems and the rats. Or not the rats, the bunnies. The rats are the odd ones out right now. Mike, have you tried the second ability on the scythe? Yes, when I first got it I did. I just don't have it right now. I think I'm missing one rune power on my account, which is only obtained after you've gotten like 600,000 kills or something. So it's just grinding. Oh my gosh. I'll get it instead of rats. This is now 4 golem, 3 bunnies, but it's all chaos magic. Damage increase of all chaos. Those are the ones that become, like, when you get your whole bar one spell type, and then you get, like, something that buffs just that school of magic, that's when it gets crazy. Because instead of getting a buff that buffs one thing on the bar, you're buffing 7 things on the bar. Watch out for the laser. Where's the last? Here he is. It's like, where's the last big guy? I guess you can't change what game you're playing on YouTube. You can. It's, I just need to do it. But yeah, we were playing Guild Wars 2 earlier, and then I swapped over to Soulstone Survivors, Oscar. Let's see. There's one of those bomb towers to the north of me. This is making a lot of the red circles. Okay, it's gone. It's crazy. If you look at, like, the enemy's health bars, look at the little icons above their head. That's how many buffs and debuffs they... Well, that's how many debuffs they have. Look at the icons. That's because of the Chaos Golems and the Chaos Bunnies. it's just like, hey, here's every debuff in the game. Could get bunnies again. I've already got some low. I think I'm just gonna keep it what it is now. Banish that. Oh, we beat that map. Yeah, let's see how far this will push. That's some crazy. Yeah, we were 9 minutes in. Yeah, if it takes you too long to beat a map, the only option at the end is leave map. But if you beat it under a set time, you get the option to advance to a you know, next level. Are those minions? The ones with blue circles around them are, yeah. Currently summoning lots of exploding Chaos Bunnies and Chaos Golems, both of which do random debuffs, which you can see the little icons above the enemy's health bars. Basically, I'm putting every debuff in the game on my enemies through the power of chaos magic. Swift, more dodges. Nice, OT so crazy, gives me joy. It's great. First wave of bosses about to spawn. There they are. Trying to target her down right now. This one. Alright, got them. Increase bunny damage, summon damage, movement speed, crit chance, all attacks can burn, bunny damage. That's so cool just seeing all the blue circles because like weird happy hit scratch. Oh man, let's see what it looks like if we turn the graphics on. Like I said, they're doing random spells. So we're basically just at random seeing meteors and earthquakes, lightning bolts, runic magic. It's just literally every spell in the game is going off every couple seconds. Through the power of bunnies. Oh god, I can't even, dude, I can't see what I need to dodge. Bosses. One dead, two dead. Three dead. Oh my god, this is crazy. Funny, dude, look, I'm like, it's like I've got footprints, like in Guild Wars 2 when you have a legendary and you leave footprints behind you, but my footprint is just bunnies. I don't even have 7 bunnies on the bar. I've got 3, and that's making this many. Multicast, more damage, resilience, relentless, multicast, frequency, more damage, agility. There's a gun tower down here shooting at me. It's dead. Bunnies! I just played, I just threw a game of my zero played any of the Overlord games. I'm only familiar with the Overlord anime, that's it. Drop'em says, have you watched Star Trek The Next Generation? Yeah. When I was growing up as a kid, my parents were really into Star Trek Next Generation and Star Trek Voyager. So I've seen a lot of those. And then as a kid, I got into watching Disney's Gargoyles for a time. And Disney's Gargoyles actually had a lot of the voice actors that were the actors on Voyager. So my parents would sometimes watch Gargoyles with me because they liked their work. So I've seen a lot of those. Also, 7 of 9. Oh my gosh. Young me. I was having problems. Okay, Mark. Oh, I should have picked that other one. There was a better option for that last one. This seems to definitely be killing a whole lot faster than the Cobra Totems was. Bunny new meta. Bunnies are melting these bosses. And the Chaos Golems are doing a good job of keeping things off of me. Your beard reminds me of Data and Riker. I specifically remember an episode of The Next Generation where Riker shaves his beard and Data asks him about it, and Riker goes smooth as an android's bottom. And Data's like, may I, sir? And he reaches out and touches it and he goes, and then he walks away. Oh god, we just got 10 level ups. Did we just beat that map? That was like 5 minutes. That's insane. Usually like 8 to 10 minutes is a good run. Alright, hang on. You have played Overlord, it's on your channel. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Sorry, earlier someone was talking about the Overlord anime, and for some reason my brain was thinking like, oh, there's a game based on that. Yes, I do remember the old game Overlord. I did play it. It was a fun concept, but the controls were really, really bad. So I wanted to like it because it's all about, you know, commanding minions, which that's my jam. But the controls were so bad I never picked up the second one. But yeah, I did play through the first game. Sorry, my mind was on the anime, and I'm like, oh, there's some weeb game they made? Bet Shugo's played it. Three of the bosses are already dead. Oh god, this is insane. This is actually crazy. That's not DPS, that's bosses per second. Yeah, it's just, I'm still fragile. If something hits me, I'm in trouble, but everything that's just like in my wake is just getting annihilated by murder bunnies. Bunnies per second? No, I like bosses per second. Lucky you're running a meta train right now. Anyone getting Monty Python vibes? I was thinking it. Oh god, I just lost half my health. That's a bold move, Cotton. We'll see how that works out. Okay, they're all dead. 11 level ups. This and all of Torment's are early access? Yeah. But if you like Vampire Survivors, I have loved playing this game, Halls of Torment, and God of Weapons this year. Those have been fantastic titles of the genre. I'll have to see about that necromancer, like, life leash on kill thing you told me about after this, if I can find the trait. Sounds amazing. Very top of skill tree, second from left. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. I'm gonna push this silliness as far as I can, and then we'll do that next. Halls of Torment is the retro-looking one, right? Yeah, it looks like Diablo 1 to me. 3 bosses just died. And 5. Oh no, I just took 162 damage, that's not good. The Necromancer summon the Golems thing is so much better than that track down Raptors thing from the other character. I just beat the map in like 5 minutes. More. Are the golems helping? They are. The golems also... We'll see at the end which one does the damage, because it has a wonderful damage meter at the end. But the golems are what's keeping stuff off of me, too. So I'm going to commit... Because the golems are tanks, and they also do the random debuffs also, just on every punch. So they help keep the stuff distracted. Here we go. Did you? I just killed 6 bosses. What? This is stupid. How am I gonna go back to any other character after doing this? That was stupid. Bosses per second, indeed. I actually just died. One of my revives just got used. I got too cocky. I was just like running around right next to the bosses and I got popped. But yeah, they kill me as fast as I kill them. So 1 of 2 revives have been used. What does Frailty do? Chance on hit to lower their armor. And we're doing like 1,000,000 hits a second against bosses, so their armor just gets, it helps shred their armor. On top of all the other debuffs. Alright, let's try to stay a little further back and not be as stupid. Alright, much better than the last one. And more bosses, that was quick. This guy dead. This thing dead. Fire's up here. Dodge out of that. Double dodge through that. Okay. Alright, they're all dead. 13 level ups in the queue. Alright, caught up. Remember I don't remember if it's every 5 or 6 of these like meat parts I pick up, I get another like flesh golem. Oh god, I'm getting lag. 4 bosses just died. Map done. That was like 3 minutes. Bruh, I did lose a life though. Dude, I was like, oh, I'll do a bunny. Someone's like, do a bunny build. I'm like, okay, I'll pick bunnies. Oh, I accidentally got golems. I guess I'll use golems and bunnies. And then it's a freaking better build than anything I've ever planned out. Any chance to lower the effects volumes? I'll do it a bit. I don't want to turn it off. Do it a bit. That's half of what it was. Hang on. I don't hear it at all now. Honestly, that's fine. We'll just let the music. That was 7 bosses. We're spawning in groups of 7 now. Too quiet, max it. I'm not gonna max it. Oh, half my health gone. Okay, that's 7 more bosses. Oh, man. Did you ever play the Division series? I know it was a looter shooter style game, nothing was matched the world games in Division 1. Yes, I did play the Division. Didn't play the second one, but I did play the first one. I played through until I got to the end of the story and then did a little bit of the end-game content, and it was fun while I was there, but I didn't like it enough to like just do the repeatable end-game stuff. I just died. Alright, we're out of revives. I just got 1 shot. God, it's like moving so fast now. Oh my god, as soon as I finish one set, another comes out. I'm having trouble keeping track of what all's going on with my eyes for now. Wait. Was that the whole map? How long was that? Was that like 2 minutes? Oh my god. Imagine like if you had all rabbits. Well, everything would be targeting me because the golems wouldn't be distracting anything. DPS isn't the problem at this point. DPS is insane. Survivability is the problem. I'm trying to not get close to him, because I'd all just get one shot again. My eyes. We're getting too strong. There's a line of bosses. They're in a queue right now. See, if it wasn't for the Chaos Golems, all of them would be firing those big red lasers at me, but right now their attention is divided. Oh my gosh. I just killed 2 or 3 of them, but new ones immediately spawned in. Oh my god, the lag. No more SPF. Or no more FPS. Now it's SPF. I said that backwards. I said the backwards thing backwards. Blah, blah, blah. English. Definitely not doing this one in 2 minutes. I'm having to spend too much time running for my life. One left on the map. Here he is. Got him. Oh, man. I might have to play some God of Weapons if after this one. Might have to swap to the game that's easier on the eyeballs. Okay. 3 minutes, 8 seconds. Are you timing it, Beansy, or does it say that somewhere on the screen and I'm overlooking it? Top right. I know top right showed the total time. Oh, so let's see, 28:53 currently. Look at their debuff bar. It's just, it's so insane how fast it fills up. Oh god. The game is, look at the debuffs just across the top of the screen. The game is having to keep track of so much mucking math right now. This is more math than NASA had to do to land on the moon. There, like, just at a glance, there is tens of thousands of stacks of debuffs ticking up there. Many of which are dots, and then the game's having to keep track of that too. Any of y'all fans of balloons? I like playing balloons from time to time. This is like late game. Like when you get good at balloons, this is what the late game looks like. When you end up getting to those levels where it's just like lag. It's surprising me it's running so well even at this point. Me too, a little bit. I wonder if the lag would be worse if I had run all rabbits. Oh, I just lost half my hit points. Laser clipped me right as I moved out of it. But the low FPS makes it hard to react to those. It sounds like someone's just got a can of nickels and they're just like shaking them next to my ear like they're trying to scare off a bear. Clearly you need to do more damage so the dots don't stack so high. I remember in Path of Exile, there was actually some kind of loop you could do for a while that caused like an infinite damage loop. But if you didn't kill the boss within a certain number of loops, it would actually like crash your instance if it got too high. So you had to do enough damage that when the loop happened, that it killed the boss before it killed the server. Alright, we're going until this Necro dies, and then we're gonna look up that lifesteal trait, and then we're gonna swap games. My eyeballs are gonna need a break. This is insane how far we've gotten with this. The carpet of murder bunnies. Oh, I'm at 11 hit points. I'm so close to dead. If only I had that lifesteal thing. Could go forever. Great, now the screen has a red hue. That makes it even worse. No, I'm stuck. Help me, step bunnies, I'm stuck. Look at all the little arrows on the edge of the screen. Like, there's so much loot on the map that I cannot be bothered to pick up right now. No. I can't believe I didn't just die there to that flamethrower. Somehow it didn't connect. Oh my god. I'm so invested because I've never gotten this far, but Jesus. There's one boss left somewhere. There. Oh my god. We were at 11 HP at one point. Should consider eye drops. So close to 420. Oh man. There was a 1 second warm up, so it was 420. So now it's going to spawn bosses, what, 8 or 9 at a time? There'll be 50 bosses. So 10 at a time. It's going to spawn 10 bosses at a time. So 5, but there will be 5 more in line. Look, it's lagging without bosses. We're spawning so many freaking rabbits, it's lagging without bosses on the screen. I just got punched for 356. I'm already at one hit. At least enjoy the music. There's this carpet of bunnies. They just can't stop, won't stop. Dude, I kind of hope they'll kill me so I can take a break. Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Oh, I got hit. It wasn't enough, though. I took 57 damage. I'm down to 26 hit points. Honestly, the red hue around the edge of the screen, because I'm low health, makes this worse. You're just too OP. The bunnies are carrying me. We've killed 9 out of 50 bosses. There's at least 11 in the queue trying to enter the map right now. Oh, I got stuck on the wall. I died. All right. I was doing my absolute best. That's the result. Oh my god. The bunnies did 380 billion damage. The golems did 78 billion, but they kept all the bosses from chasing me around. So I probably could have done with less golems and more bunnies, but if I had done all bunnies, I don't think I would have gotten this far. And then we did 500 million damage from the abomination, the undead golems that we were putting together, so they did way less. That's how many bosses we fought. 42 times 5, what is that? 2,000, wait, I can't do math right now. 200 something bosses? 200 something bosses. I can't math. 211 chat says. That is a lot of 2s. Highest progression ever with current curse intensity, 721.8%. Look, these are all the talents I've got. Hold on. I'm going to send this to Noxxi. And that was on the top difficulty. That was on curse intensity. Wait, curse intensity 34. What? Wait, 34 curse intensity is difficult, but was that not max? I thought it was on max. Hold on, I want to check something. Wait, this map's on... Okay, no, the first game was on max. Oh, weird. This one wasn't set to... Okay, well... That was still crazy. That was still crazy, but yeah, so I was on that difficulty, not that one. I must have turned it down for some achievement or something. There are certain achievements for like the seasonal stuff I had to turn it down to get. Okay, skill tree for Necro. I think this is Necro. Eliminating a target has a chance to give you health. Oh my god. This would have been insane. 5% chance to give you 3 hit points when you kill a target. That would have been insane. Try again. No. For those who don't know, the ones that have like a white border, those apply to all your characters. So to max, even if you only want to play Necro, you want to play the others to get the white bordered stuff. So they do reward you for doing that. Also health per level. What health per level? Oh, here. You recover 5 health when you level up. Yeah, I have one that's like you recover some health when you level up that's on all my characters. But that one is more for Necro. Okay. Well, you got 44 points on Necro. Not now, I just spent a bunch of them. Leveling up. Okay. Alright. I'll keep some mats in reserve for making other character weapons and stuff like that. Just got here just seeing the skill tree makes me want to play the game. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. With that, I'm going to swap over to another game to give my eyeballs a break. And we'll come back to Soulstone Survivors another time. Okay. Time for Slime Rancher. I don't have Slime Rancher installed. What are you talking about? Let's enjoy some God of Weapons for a bit. Now, tomorrow, the plan is tomorrow midday, Guild Wars 2 is going to be doing a broadcast where they show upcoming changes to the game. And we're going to be rewatching that broadcast tomorrow night. And then after that, we're going to try Alan Wake 2. We're going to do Alan Wake 2. That was intense? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Okay. All right. For those interested, this is another game I love, God of Weapons. It is a game, I sort of say Souls-like. It is like Soulstone Survivors, like we just played, but also plus Backpack Hero. If you haven't seen it before, give it a minute or two and you'll understand. All right, let's find something to make an objective. What is something that we haven't unlocked? We've got pretty much everything on that character. Let's see. Aristocrats. What's his stuff? Okay, I've already got his stuff unlocked. Let's see. Juggernaut. Juggernaut has an unlock. Reach 100 vitality as the Butcher. Okay, what is the Butcher? Convert armor to vitality. Become +1 bigger with 1 more vitality. Plus 15 vitality. Vitality modifications are 100% more effective. Okay, and we're trying to get what now? What's our goal? Reach 100 vitality. Okay. So... adjacent armor grants plus armor equal to their armor value. Adjacent weapons give plus range for each 2 armor. Adjacent melee weapons get +1 damage for each 2 armor. Neither of these are fantastic for Butcher. Let's see. Halberd, Flail, Warhammer. Let's go Halberd. And we'll do Calamity 5 because I'm insane. That +1 bigger gets annoying. I've never tried the Butcher before, so I don't know about this. Alright. So, for those who have not seen this, every weapon you have, you can wield. So you can wield 30 swords, if you can carry 30 swords. So the better you are at inventory management, the more powerful you are. Alright, so that's the first level. And then every level up, you expand your inventory. Okay. Let's see. And this is giving... adjacent weapons get +1 range for each 2 armor. But isn't all my armor converted into vitality? So I will have no armor on this character. Adjacent armor grant grant plus 30% armor equal to their armor value. So this can make armor give more armor, which would then get converted to vitality, but I'm not getting any armor. Let's see. Great hammer, that's causing area of effect damage. You chose the wrong artifact? No, the other one was even more reliant on armor. I don't think I did. Hello. Hello, Pascal. Let's see. Could lock that in and get that later. Could do a Bardiche run. Bardiches are fun. I need more vitality. Guardian belt, sure. That jumped our vitality to 34. I don't think this 100 vitality thing is going to be very difficult. We're bigger now. We're +1 bigger. The thickness. Ah. That's invincibility for a few seconds. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Coins would be good if I could. Oh, that's nice. I'll lock those in. If you lock them, they'll still be in the shop the next when you finish the level and come back. For those who don't know what that is, you just right-click it to lock them in place. So halberds will do a thrust attack and then a sweep attack, and then they alternate. Ooh, there was a healing item in that barrel. Nice. Okay. I wonder, let's see. Temporarily move these outside the inventory. Don't know if that's any better. I'd like to get the spyglass, but I just don't have the space for it at the moment. Oh, this is a bunch of light. Oh, I should lock that in too. Okay, we'll get that on the next one. Winning would be nice, but if we could just get the 100 vitality, we can unlock another character thing permanently. So that's my main goal. My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Okay, let's get this. That gives vitality, lifesteal, but less XP. This gives more range to all our weapons. Coin. Would like some lifesteal. Could get another belt. Puts us at 88 vitality. Yo, we're almost there. Easy. Big boy. The thickness. I don't know. I mean, it seems like I'm a bigger target. I don't know if there's a positive effect to me getting a character larger size. Move speed, luck. Let's see. Plus damage, but plus enemy amount. I would like that. Just lock it in for now. Like, if it extended your reach, but also extended the reach that... Pictures of Spider-Man! Oh my god. It would make sense to me. Like, that's how it would work in D&D. If you're bigger, you're also... Your armor class goes down because you're easier to hit. But your reach is longer. Ah, shoot. Thought I was going to dodge that. But it was too thick. Hey, another heal, nice. Okay, let's get that. Nope. 12 more vitality or armor. Hey, there we go. We got it. Alright, lock that in. Alright, let's just see how we go. Well, Alan might be the first or second game tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to start off in the Guild Wars 2 category, and we're going to watch the broadcast that goes, like tomorrow, like 4 p.m. there's going to be a broadcast about like new changes and stuff coming to Guild Wars 2. And I am going to be watching it when I start the stream at 7 p.m. my time. And then after the broadcast, so after like an hour or two of us going over that, I want to start Alan Wake 2. Alright, this is a risk. You drink this, and you get a permanent stat increase, but a boss spawns on the next level. See, I feel like the Butcher should have something that converts vitality to damage in some way. But I don't. Which surprises me. Maybe the thing I just unlocked will. Most of the other classes have something along those lines. I'll grab this, but I can't drink it now. It would kill me if I do. Alright, so that red-hued imp thing there is the boss I just spawned. He's firing slightly... Oh god. I'm gonna die. I'm dodging all the homing missiles, but the other mobs, we don't have enough damage. We're not killing them fast enough. Ah, GG Butcher. Oh wait, oh that's right, I bought a revival potion earlier. I had an extra life because of that. I forgot about that. Which time zone is that? Pascal, do exclamation time in the Twitch chat. You always have that option if you want. Oh. We need more damage. Need another weapon or something. Plus 20% attack speed if moving. Sure, it's something. I can use that. Uh, 6 slots high. Actually, I'm not really a fan of the great swords. Just the sweeping attack sometimes is kind of buggy. Like it just misses sometimes. Hey, Neov. Can we find something else? Warhammer. Crimson Scythe has lifesteal. Is that 5 tall or 6 tall? That's 5 tall. Okay. And this has melee power. Alright, let's try that. Don't forget the skull thing. Oh, God! Crap. I blame Minnow's Knight. He distracted me. Oh, God. No. That's fine. Alright. I want to see what we unlocked for him. Adjacent lifesteal items gain plus 3% lifesteal. Adjacent vitality items gain plus 3 vitality. Lame. I actually thought it'd be something better. Like, for example, the Priestess, she permanently gains plus 1 recovery, which is like health regeneration, for every 100 enemies killed. And then she has a relic that increases your damage based on your recovery. So, as she kills, she gets more recovery, and as she gets recovery, she gets more damage. And a lot of the other characters have things similar to that, but not the Butcher. Speaking of her, what do we have to unlock for her? Play the Crusader and block 1,000 damage with a shield. I know I've made some progress on that. Okay. Crusader's a weird one. Crusader, you use if you have a shield, you do damage based on the block value of the shield around you every second. But if you take damage, meaning you block an attack and the shield is used, the damage aura turns off until the shield recharges. So your defense is disabled if you get hit. Or sorry, your offense is disabled if your defense is used. So it's kind of a weird one. I just realized no spooky game today. There's kind of a spooky game starting tomorrow. I didn't want to start one today and then tomorrow will be like that. I'm going to start Alan Wake 2 tomorrow. Easy fix, more shields. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I've done some progress on this. Jason weapons gain the blessed tag. Holy weapons gain burst damage based on recovery. I don't think does Crusader have scaling recovery? No, she doesn't. Okay, so let's get the queen piece. After 6 shots, cools down for 2.2 seconds. Last hit is always critical and stronger. 2.9 seconds. Sounds fun. Let's try the cross Volver. So fires 6 shots, then reloads. That ting was the shield getting used. I don't know how I feel about this weapon. The long pauses every 6 shots. That's a good weapon, though. That one I've done entire builds around. Coin. And we're gonna need more shields, because we need to stack up numbers of blocks. I'm doing much better now. Alright. DPS is good for the moment. We need more shields. There's one. I grabbed that one. No, wait, that's armor, not a shield. I almost went for that. There's another one. Can we get the range? Yes, there's a way we can do that. Spyglass gives more attack range. Alright. So, our damage aura is stronger now because we have 3 shields. And then, of course, we've got the crossbows going. Okay, what do we got? Could get another one of these if I can move things around, possibly. Nice. Alright. Another shield would be ideal, if it's possible. There you are. My precious. Let's do that just so it looks better. Y'all know me from Guild Wars 2. I'm a very organized person. My bag's always looking immaculate. Can't be going into battle with nasty looking bags. No, 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 no. When you scroll down, that is, in Guild Wars 2. Attack speed, crit chance, minus move speed. More shields. So, lots of 32. I think the aura is doing 32 damage right now. I let that hit because I wanted to get a block in, but I did not honestly expect to lose half my health from that. So, that charge is to be respected, apparently. Living your best turret life. So was that minus 10% item price? More shields. Really need more attack range. Oh, that's good too. We'll lock that in and get that on the next one. Some added lifesteal. Actually, I think their Crusader can't use lifesteal. We can check in the other area, the prep area. I think Crusader can't use lifesteal. So again, I'm doing really high blender damage right here, but if anything hits me, the damage is reduced, so it's a weird system. You get back 1 HP, because I have recovery, so she regens health slowly. All right, plus 10% movement speed, plus resource gain, plus enemy amounts, plus XP. Nothing really catching my eye. Still 42. After 2 blocks, it sure gets reduced. Now it's 27. See? Now it's 18. Now it's 15. And now we're getting overrun. Alright, it's back up to 22. Some of the shields are coming back up. Enough of the demonstration, I believe. I will show you. Anyway, Crusader. Cannot use lifesteal. Yeah. Do you believe me yet? There is that. And where's the larger shields? There are larger shields. Just only seen the itty bitty ones. There's one. Blocks 13 damage on a 15-second cooldown. These block 4 damage on an 8-second cooldown. Let's do this. Funny enough, I'm only making progress on the achievement I wanted to do when things start getting really bad. Because it's when the shields are failing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hey, progress. I'm invincible. Coin. So, let's see. Well, this says it's 94 DPS. If I remove this for a moment, 43. So this thing's like doubling the damage. This really confuses me. Adjacent weapons deal extra damage based on current amount of HP, plus 1% damage for each 10% health. So I'm at 62 health out of 86. That's like 3/4. So let's say 75%. So let's just round down to 70. So for every 10% health, and we're at 70, it gets 1% damage. So that'd be 7% more damage, right? But it goes from 6 damage to 13. So the damage per shot doubled, and thus the DPS doubled. Is it just adding a flat +1 damage? That one's 28, 21. Yeah, they both went up by 7 damage. So it's adding a flat... So the faster the weapon hits, the more DPS it's getting from this thing. I wonder if that's intended. So it's not 1%, but 1. Yeah, correct. That's what it looks like it's doing right now. Let's try that. So the aura radius is a little larger now. I think it's 55. Oh no. I'm in danger. Ha 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 ha. Now, to be fair, I've been neglecting damage for a while, just like stacking up other things. Can't use lifesteal. I'm gonna use this, but I'm kind of scared to. More of the big shields would be nice, honestly. There's a big shield. Okay. And getting a fourth weapon, because we could have another weapon be taking advantage of this queen piece if we could get something else there. Great Demon Skull. I'm gonna lock it in. Another shield. Higher level bow. If I see... I regret not buying the health potion earlier. If I see it again, I should get it. There's one. That helps a little. Alright, let's just try that. Alright, so a boss, a mini boss, there, it's a, okay. Wait, 2 beholders? Oh, it's 410. 410 always has a boss. And then I spawned another one. Looks like we're doing 75 aura damage right now. One of these barrels would drop an invuln so I could just run through the mass of them. I am not so lucky. Okay. Alright, let's get the skull. Plus damage, attack speed, move speed, dodge, vitality, luck, recovery, but minus range and XP gain. That worth it? Ah, sure. Plus attack speed, minus lifesteal. We can't even use lifesteal. I'll get rid of one of the baby shields for that. Liking the beard. Thank you, Rogue. I'm still on the fence about it, but sporting it for right now. I wonder if attack speed increases affect how quickly the shield aura hits. I would expect it to, but I'm not certain. Because it does benefit from range. Plus 20 range. Melee power, magic power, crit chance, minus movement speed, resource gain, minus range. Okay, how... I really want another weapon touching the queen piece there. Or there, or both. Skull would be good too. What is that? Attack speed, melee power, projectile power. Ooh, that could be good also. That could be good also. Plus 40 range, plus 1 elite enemy, and an extra elite spawns on every level. Plus, I can't use lifesteal on this character. Throwing hammer would be good. Let's move that. Move that. Move that. Let's try this. So, some kind of elite is going to spawn. Right there, beholder. Ah! Mistakes made. Food! Heal me. Oh, I think I might have killed it. I think the armor, the shield aura is doing 99 damage now. Is there any ranged attacks, or can I just chill? I think we're just chilling. Yeah, look, the 99s are hitting like out to here now. So this graphic is not exactly the size of the actual AoE. Alright, plus 60% more attack speed when not moving. Cannon? I don't think I've ever gotten this. Projectiles explode on impact. I would like to have projectiles that explode on impact. Okay, hold on. How can we get the cannon? I'm gonna try this out. My boomstick. Trident's pretty good also. I don't know if we'll be able to get to that. Alright, so we got 5 weapons touching the queen piece now. Projectiles explode on impact. Oh, that's right. If I hold still, attack speed gets a huge boost. Can I hold still right now, though? Let's get the beholder dead first. Okay, he's dead. No, I can't hold still. The little spider things are like leaping. There's 2 invulns back to back. There's also ranged units. Okay. How tall is this? This is 7 units tall. That's 6. Bah. What if we do Nope. Still no? No? There we go. Okay. Ooh, anvil. Alright, Muck, have you finished Sea of Stars? I finished the main story this morning. Incredible, by the way. Very good story. It opened up a whole bunch of side content, and I'm trying to decide if I want to do that. But I don't have another game planned for tomorrow morning, so... Oh gosh, I am really close to bed. Hold on. Dang. Well, dang. At the very least, we made progress on that. I don't know how much progress, but I know I made progress on that Crusader thing. It's still locked, though. Do Slime Rancher removal. Why do you always say Slime Rancher? Consider Surge 2 that I recommended a few days ago. That was the Souls-like, right? Let's see. What else? Inflict fire, shock, and slow at the same time on the first boss as the shaman. That's so specific. First boss is the level 10 one? Reach 25 vitality and 25 magic as the vial. That doesn't sound difficult. Gain magic for every vitality, minus luck for every vitality. Can only use enchanted life-stealing weapon, enchanted or life-stealing weapons. You need to block his Crusader. Does it count if you play Priestess? I doubt it, because she's not the Crusader. Like, that's the Crusader. Have 2 different set bonuses maxed as Weapon Master. Ooh. Let's try this thing. So, reach, what was it? 25 vitality and magic as Vial. Let's see. I think I like the electric wand more. Chain lightning. Okay. Let's see. Magic Sapphire, that's not bad. The Lord of the Rings Moria game also just came out on Epic and it looks fun. Does that require a group of people or can you play it alone? I haven't looked at it, so I don't know anything about it. Can play solo. Hang on. I will check on that. I'll watch a trailer for that after stream. Oh gods. We are not clearing fast enough. Ugh. Okay. Do I want this book to be in contact with all of them? Kind of dangerous. The book cuts the damage of the weapon in half, but the weapon now dots when it hits them. Plus magic power. Definitely mark that for later. Magic power. -5. Oh, we need magic power and vitality. What did Vile do again? +1 magic power for each one vitality. So I could just stack vitality and I'll get both. So I'm going about this wrong. What is an early game thing that gives vitality? I don't even know. XP doesn't hurt. That. Oh my god. It's Probag says dig in the beard. Thank you, Probag. I'm in danger. Goodness gracious. What does that put us at? 15 vitality, 21 magic power. So 10 more vitality, 4 more magic power. Also need some recovery of some sort. Am I happy with the magic staff? I don't know. I could also do like this just to make the damage of this and this get doubled. Just have one of the wands do the lightning, the dot. It might be necessary. You know, could also more electricity. Could do that. Vitality. That puts us 22 vitality, 28 magic. 3 more vitality, and it's quest complete. 5 recovery, that'd be good. Uh, 3 vitality. I don't even have to keep it. I could just equip it, get it, and then sell it. Okay, right there. Hold on. There we go. All right, sell that. And all right, cool. So we've unlocked something, but just for fun, let's see if we can finish this run or not. It's not looking great. Oh my god. Ah! They want my body. Dude, those little slimes are fast. I'm at 5 HP. Oh my god. We need a healing pot if this one's gonna continue. Ruby staff. What is that one? Attack with lightning bolts adjust 4 times. Gain +1 additional bounce for each adjacent enchanted weapon. Projectile 1. Pull that out. Well, that gives us a weird shape, doesn't it? Pet Chip. Chip is, you know what? I can't pet him, but I will show you him because he is adorable right now. He is currently asleep on my wizard hat over there. That's where he is right now. I just threw it on that chair earlier, and then he claimed it, so that's his now. So that's where he at. Man, I was gonna get the ruby staff, but It's very difficult making these weapons fit in this inventory. I'll get this here. This is like temporary. I don't think I'm going to keep that. Or I'll die. I'll possibly die. And place your bets. Will I survive this level that I just started with like 10 health? Nope. Alright, that is a big nope. Alright, what did we unlock for that? That's the exciting part. The Black Bone. Every 50 enemies with lamb status. What the heck is lamb status? Every 50 enemies with lamb status killed with lifesteal weapons grant permanent +1 vitality. Adjacent enchanted weapons apply lamb on hit. Lamb status slows the enemy. Slow scales with magic power. That's so weird though. So the weapons do a debuff. You kill the enemies with a lifesteal weapon and you gain vitality, but this debuff, the slow debuff, scales with your magic power. I don't know that lifesteal weapons scale with magic power. Like, huh. Okay, what's the other achievement? We could probably have time for one more. Shaman. Magic power modifications are 10% more effective. +10 move speed. Can only use enchanted or projectile weapons. Magic power modifications are more effective, more move speed. +50% area of effect. And it wants you to inflict fire, shock, and slow at the same time on the first boss. Fire, shock, and slow. So this thing only helps if you're using lifesteal weapons. This character cannot use lifesteal weapons, so I guess take the Book of Demon. Fire, shock, and slow. Alright, so I guess we'll start with... Well, actually, hold on. I know that this doesn't... This is just for security. This is just a really powerful starting weapon. Bone grant slow? They both grant slow. Curse status slows enemies. Oh, I've got, like, horns now. This weapon is just OP early game, so I'm just gonna use this right now. Okay. And shock acquired. More range. And then we need flame. Flame wand. We'll lock that in. You do have to get to the first boss stage. Yeah, the thing is, I'm wondering if you drink one of those potions that give you permanent stat buffs, but then it summons a boss on you, does that make it the first boss? Or when it says first boss, does it mean the one on floor 10? So there's a few ways that could be interpreted. So I think to be safe, I avoid those potions. What is the shape of this? Okay, there we go. Do that. The clacking of the bow is intense. I could turn it down a tiny bit. Just imagine having 8 of those. One of my first successful runs, I was playing Not the rogue, but the guy, the guy thief-looking guy. And I had like 8 of those. Look at that flamethrower go. All right. Do that. Actually, I don't want the crossbow to get that right now. I want it to just do raw damage. What else is it? Can I say enchanted power attribute modifications more effective? Is there anything else that casts slow just to be extra sure? I'm not sure. Does the blue glow slow? It does ice. It might be considered a slow. I guess it depends on if the game considers the slow debuff to be a slowing debuff or specifically something called slow. Like in Guild Wars 2 terms, you know, cripple is slowing, but there is also a spell called slow. Oh gosh. Oh, I just got invulnerability. Flamethrower is doing a lot of 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1, but it's not killing things very quickly. Maybe we do that. Or that. Just put the slow on the lightning. Let's see. When hitting the target, arrow will be lodged into the enemy and slow them down. After 2 seconds, it explodes, causing damage and slowing the affected area. Alright, let's get that too. That's fine. Magic power, melee power. I'll just do that for now. Projectile. I think there's a food feast in that pile. Can't get to it, but if I live to the end, it'll auto-loot it. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Ruby staff. Let's see, this has... Gain +1 additional bounce for each adjacent enchanted weapon. That's enchanted, but they're not adjacent to each other. Oh, that's not gonna work either. Let's try that. Clearing a level at SSS in under 2 minutes. Oh, not you. Well, that was better than my crazy bunny run earlier. I think the Ruby Staff is the one just doing that red laser. What is the manacles? Plus armor, plus enemies, minus movement. Well, yeah, you put on manacles. Trying to make another enchanted item adjacent to the electric wand to give it an additional bounce. Lifesteal. Can this character use lifesteal? Doesn't say they can't, so I guess so. Alright, there's a little bit of lifesteal. Ruby staff upgrade. Sell that. Equip that. Nope, come on. +3 magic power, -2 crit. I think I'd take that over the mushroom that's taking away vitality. Alright, let's try that out. I wonder how difficult it would be to have all 3 effects at the boss at the same time. That... What happened? I don't know what happened. I glanced over in chat to read that message and then just died. Oh, this... I totally forgot about that side effect. God dang it. When you buy this item, it starts you the next room at 1 health. I think I was at 1 hit point. I'm a dum-dum. I wasn't paying enough attention. Whoopsie doopsie. Alright, well, it's about midnight. It was fun. Hey, it's still, I managed to get 2 unlocks that I didn't have before, so I'm happy about that. Alright, until the next time I have free time to play God of Weapons. Alright, chat, thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Couple plugs on the way out before I head to sleep. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna look at memes for a few hours, then I'll go to bed. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Muckluck. I stream every single evening on Twitch and YouTube. You can see me on both, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, and every weekday morning on YouTube and Twitch at 10 a.m. Eastern time if you wish to join us. These are my YouTube links. I do have 2 channels. The second channel has got everything organized by playlist if you would like to watch like all the different days I've played God of Weapons in one go. It's organized into playlist form. Over 8,000 videos there for your binging pleasure. And special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. They get a whole bunch of perks and bonuses for their support. So there is a link there to them if you're interested in checking that out. Yeah, with that, I'm going to play myself out. You guys have a fantastic evening. Hope you sleep well, and I will be back tomorrow morning and also tomorrow night. See ya. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Muckluck. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one. But that day, Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread, it's gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.